getting 2 times amount on Russian cash tables when there is a cash drop. So usually cash drops in Russian cash format are 10 blinds, but today streamers get 20 blinds in the middle, or basically double the amount. I'm complicating a little bit. So you can get cash drop up to 1.2k blinds. So 1,200 blinds. It can be added in the middle, and with streamer on the table, it's always double. So if there is a pot of 1,200 blinds, you get 2.4k blinds if the streamer is on table with you. So that means most of the time what happens is cash drops are 10 blinds, and when streamer is on the table, it's 20 blinds. So today we're playing a bit longer stream, mostly playing a Russian cash format, because it's also sick value for me, right? So we'll be playing Russian cash. Anything else? Let's check our checklist. Today I'm a little bit messed. So always before I start streaming, I check some things. Title is updated, update profit, and yesterday that was done. Check stream delay, we are on a delay. Open bankroll challenge, that is done. Check if we are streaming in the right category. That I didn't check yet. Stream manager. Are we streaming in the right category? Of course not, as usual. Done. So this was changed. Check if streamer mode is on. Yes, we need to wait a little bit because I cannot turn on streamer mode on before delay is not implemented. Yeah, and then we need to mentally prepare as well for the session. So I would kindly ask anyone that you guys remind me to pick up end of the year giveaway. I will be eligible to pick it up in 1 hour and 25. So if somebody remembers, please remind me that I pick it up, because I think it expires on the end of the day. And this is basically our rake back for yesterday. So yeah, please somebody in the chat remind me in 1 hour 25 that we need to pick it up. I was studying before stream Russian cash arranges and cash drops, which will be always at least 20 blinds when we are playing. We will be playing 25 NL just because there is I'm not used to the format. I think pool is a little bit tougher and I just want to test things out. I'm also competing with other streamers for the biggest cash drop pot. So we will be a little bit on the loser side where the cash drops will be. Anything else? Yeah, basically just waiting that I can turn on the streamer mode. Let's see if it maybe works. Validate link, not yet. Should be around now. Not yet. Okay, we'll wait a little bit more. We can set our intentions for these sessions. Like we need to mentally set us up, because today I'm expecting a way longer grind than usual. So let's take one deep breath and let's get in the state for the session. So what is the most important thing? The most important thing today is to fight for every single big blind. We will not be fast folding hands. We will be looking for every possible scenario to profit. We will try our best. If that means taking unsure bluff and jamming it on the river and losing, fine. As long as I tried the hardest. We will fail, we will miss, we will fall, we will kill. Outcomes don't really matter. What matters is how am I trying to kill, how I get up. Warriors are not emotional because they're in disadvantage or they go kings to aces 7 times. They just see that's the situation and now I'm gonna give it my all. So that's our intention of the day. We only care about the effort. Effort determines our self-worth and how we feel. As long as we're putting high effort in, we should keep smile on and enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. Everything else, how we strike, how we check raise, how we bet, which ranges we open, we'll figure out later. Doesn't matter. What matters is that we're there and outcomes will happen and we keep trying hard. Let's fucking go. Let's load up the tables. Let's try. Start stream. Let's go. So streamer mode is on. Let's put that there. Anything else I missed? Category is correct. Rush and cash. Friday today. We'll be playing NL25 for now. And I'm gonna try to click without hotkeys. We're gonna try to click without hotkeys. Let's go. This will be quite intense. Oh, we're playing PLO. I clicked the wrong one. Let's see that next blind. Ace King 6-3. I think blind on blind is a 3-bet. I was playing PLO, so I'm aware about this. Is actually very close call. I think it's too wide. So I have some ideas like how to play this. I'm not a total noob in PLO. I was studying it for a lot. I think 10 and 9-6 still strong enough to open. And on this board with the 9, it's a really beautiful blocker we have. This we for sure call. Ace Jack 8-3, quite disconnected, but I think still open. And with the 9 blocker, I think we still wanna bet here. I'm gonna go bid 25 and here we will just run it. Even if he has aces, I think we have enough equity unless he covers us. And quite interesting spot. If I still wanna block there, to maybe fold. I think our hand is just too big. Maybe for a block, it could make some sense. Ajax we bump, we don't do anything. We have just jack high flush draw. I think still check. That's exactly the hand we were targeting. He didn't fold. And jack high flush draw will need to bet on the river. Ace jack 5-4, I think it's an open. I'm global sitting out on next hand. Jack 10-9, it feels like I want to construct a range here around aces. Ace jack, so I have bottom rep, we check. And here we definitely want to go delay c-bet, and I want to bet my overpairs here. And this jack 10-9, he has jacks, 10s, kings. This is a really good card for him, so I'm not gonna bluff here. He's have a lot of kings and queens. That's the worst card in the deck for me to bluff on. Fortunately, he has this hand. Just need to play on the top right. till the big blind. Queens are open. Queen. Suited to 10. It's bottom open here, if I still recall correctly. I think my hand wants to bet here. Especially with 3 suit backdoors. And we'll find the fold. Would bluff it off on this 10. Is that it? We can now go to normal format. I'm sorry guys. I was set up for PLO there. We could have PLO Friday, Russian cash, huh? What do you guys think? PLO Russian cash. So 10-9 versus 2.2, it's 50-50, and on 96 we fold. Queen 5 suited, I think we call versus min, and we need to sometimes 3-bet. This is way too fast for me. On a 59 we call. This is way too fast for me. That's a way too fast format for me. I'm not used to. I'm definitely not used to so fast clicking. Jack 4, we will play polarization around the 10. And 10-6 on 94, we will just call. Queen 5 on 86, we will just call. I'm not gonna fast click. Now this hand is a check raise on the turn. Queen 5 we check. And 10-6 will pure bluff, and we are wrapping a straight or 8x. So I'm just gonna go 12. And Queen 5 for sure bluffing. I'm gonna wrap a straight at this point. And Ace 5 I'm just gonna range bet small. 10-9 low frequency. And on a king we pure bet. I think I can range bet for something like this. And my hand, I think, pure bet. I need to play a little bit slower. Jack 8 on a 7 we will open. And Jack 10 we will simplify. Oh, this is so intense. I don't know if I can click this for so long and comment every hand. That's really intense, man. On 1% we 3-bet A6. I need to play it slower, man. Especially when I have a spot, I need to slow down with other hands. On a 27 we will 3-bet. It's a bit aggressive. And I'm not gonna try to fast fold at all. I'm just gonna click buttons manually, because then we will be playing too fast. On a 10%, I think always fold. 9-8 is just a fold. Queens is 90% call. And Ace 5 most of the time 3-bet. And now we just squeeze here. I'm thinking just of a direct jam, because it's so much dead money in the middle and EP is a recreational player. Probably, I'm not sure. But yeah, now that it's so much dead money in the middle, we just jam and we have a first all-in versus King 10 off, mamma mia. And on 23% on the left table, we are jamming Ace 5 suited. I think they jam 30% of the time. And on a 37, 5-4, I think we'll 3-bet. And on left hand side, we take it down. And here we lose versus recreational. I need to write it down. A 3x, open, EP, King 10 off, and call off 100 BB. 5-4. I think we can simplify into a range bet. On a 34 we will 3-bet with jacks. And 5-4 on the turn. I think on a 96 we will check. I would bet it sometimes. I'm just gonna range bet small with queens on top left. And versus a bet we would sometimes raise. And on an 8 we will actually go for a raise here. And let's go. Queen 10 on 84 with defend. And I'm gonna check raise this 50% of the time. On 84 we will just play it as a call. And on the turn I will raise 50% of queen 10 again. And on 58 we will once more call. And here I will donk, but not on 84. So we will check. A jack. Opening tens on the top right. I hope everything is smooth. I'm just gonna simplify to range check. Ace king pure 3-bet. 10-8 off. And tens almost rarely raising. I'm gonna simplify to range bet with 10-8. Pocket tens, blocking his bluffs, but on a 10 we will defend. On an 89 I think we still barrel. 10-8. And do we have any bluffs in this runout? That's my question. I think yes, and I have some ace kings here. I could also wrap a flush and go bigger. Černý vrag. Our Slovenian prodigy. I cannot on the top side, it's too hard. I just got sit out, man. This Zoom format is definitely not for me, but I'm gonna try my best. Yes, we have a very special person watching our stream. He had the sickest run. Man, I didn't watch for one day social media, and then I look at his Instagram, and oh my god, he had a final table for over $1 million on the top, playing in Las Vegas. It was sick, man. Unbelievable. That you just played in the middle of the room. And no feature table whatsoever. I'm just gonna bet small, high frequency. Let's just range bet small, simplify. 33% on queen 10, blind on blind. I think this hand mostly calls. And queen 8 on a 3, we'll still barrel. I still want to bet my overpairs here. I'm gonna simplify nines to a range bet. And queen 10 on a 71, check back. And now we just bet our straights and some flushes. Queen 10 on 67, we'll check again. And I'm gonna bluff other hands. This is too high up in my range. Pocket nines just check. And we'll need to randomize some of the time the call. And Queen 10, I don't think we defend. His bluffs are ace highs at this point. I'm gonna call nines 30%. It was a 19. Uh, 29, I'm gonna call. And on a very low number, I would consider check raising, but we're still pretty high. He sizes up as well. And when he sizes up, we should range lead the turn. Interesting. Chat 2539. Thank you for the follow. And Badger is here. Nars SM. Thank you for good lucks. Good morning. King 4 and Queen 6 versus Min. Yeah, he was gambling, Badger. He was gambling. 52%. I think on a lower number. And this is 70 to 80% of the time check raise. And I see number 2. And on a 7, we for sure bet and polarize around an 8. Our hand on a 22 bluffs. I would give up below. I would give up. We just jam actually. He doesn't have much stack behind. I would give up above 70. Zdravo, zdravo. Dobro jutro. We're playing Russian cash today because we have double cash drops. I invite you guys to play it with me. King Jack on 1%. I think we still bluff from other sector. Maybe on 1% I could do it. King 9 like 20% open. King Jack pure. King 10 versus 2.5, it's 50-50. I see 64. Paul is asking me how much rake back I do get. I do get 100% rake back after PVI as a streamer. We're gonna range bet top right corner. And 10-3, it feels like a defend versus min raise. We will actually check this on a break, how to defend versus min raises. And Queen 9 on the turn, I think I wanna play on the turn around the king. So we'll pure check this. 10-3. I think we just fold. We're top of the top versus block. He has Jack 10, Queen Jack. I think our hand is like super top of my range. It's like hard to get any better than this. So yes, he shows a lot of King 10 here, but he should be mostly value betting me. So we just accept it. Should I turn sometimes into a bluff my hand? Maybe like 5% of the time. Wrapped, checked back, flush. Queen 10, I think it's actually never open. I'm trying to play slow because otherwise I will get too overwhelmed. I think queens are 90% call here. Ace Jack, we can range a bit small. Jack will for sure continue versus any bet. 9 X's are 50-50. And then on the turn, we're blocking Ace Jack, so it will be very hard to fold that. Especially on a 53, I think I'm gonna always call. Versus this size, I would always call. And Jack 10 blind on blind, we can start with the range check. And our hand 70% raise. And on the turn, we wanna construct our range around queen. So this hand just pure check. And 8-7 call. And here we check. And now, okay, interesting. Is king. Jack 10 on a 22. I don't think the raises come from here. And do we have any leads on the river? Probably not, because every call has a showdown. And 8-7 on a 5, we will go for a check raise. And check with Jack 10. We are top of our range at the moment with Jack 10. Like top, top, top. Um, 8-7 on the top. We check raise because we rolled extremely low. I would most of the time fold it. And now when we don't pick up equity, we pure check. And pocket eights, we can play range check back. I don't think we lose much EV. That's actually really curious spot how to play this on the river once we give up. So that spot I need to check at some point. 9-8 on a very high number, I think we fold. Pocket eights, we will pure check. And we're still on the bottom deck. Do we ever bluff this? I think never. And aces on the top left, we're stacking off versus shorty. So far still no cash drops. Grand Fee, good morning. Somebody's going skiing. Somebody is going skiing. King 7 suited on 63, we will just call. Pocket tens on 1%, we are for sure 3-betting. And on 7%, do we ever called 4-bet on a 7%? I think on a 7% we do. I'm just not sure about the sizing. Maybe like 16. I need to check this. And on 48 we will defend this. King 8 on a very low number. I think we go for it. Versus 2.5. Pocket 5s. Do we play any check raises on this board? Doesn't make much sense. Maybe globally like 7%. And we can play a range bet on that board. Fives are really cool because I unblock his bluffs like all the broadways, and now king 10 gets there. I think pocket fives needs to randomize like 30% call on the turn. We're on 37, so okay. Very much bottom of our range. We don't have much anything else than this to bluff with, so we are gonna wrap an ace. The question is, what size do we wrap with an ace? How we play it. He should still have some ace access in his range. How much? If he has a 10, we need to bet like 47 to make him fold a 10. I'm not sure about this spot. I'm gonna check it out actually. We make him fold. Let's open king jack. Also jacko. And a gank. Thank you for the gank. A 99 on ace jack, we just call. King jack would be very low frequency 4-bet. And ace jack we can range bet for small. Thank you for the follow, GG Poker. Jixiang. Yixiang. Something like this. Thank you for the follow. Ace jack, we're gonna check back on a 38. And then on the river, I think we need to go around most of my ace axes. On a 42, call. And ace 5 suited on a 93, I think we just fold. And on below 70, we would mostly 4-bet, sometimes call. Monotone boards. I'm gonna check how to play here. This is really intense poker, man. It's not an easy thing. King jack, now we fold. Just min raise from this position. Pocket queens on 26. We will go for a 4-bet. I'm not sure about the sizing. And kings on 55 versus big blind 3-bet. I think we are calling 80% of kings. And 46 on ace 5 suited versus min, I think still call. And he checks. He can play a range check and my hand on 93 will check back. And ace 5 would sometimes raise. And on a 34 we are for sure betting. Ace 5, ace 8 suited feels like a pure call. And then on the river we will just bet how much our hand is worth, and our hand is worth approximately 40 blinds. And on this spot we defend 30% of our ace highs. So we have ace queen here to defend. I think this hand just folds. Maybe it would defend like 20% of the time or some shit like that. Maiska11, thank you for the follow. Robson, guten Morgen. I'm playing Crashing Cash Table, so I cannot even... Oh, I will find the time to send the German eat emoji. No worries. Dobro jutro. Dobro jutro. We are playing today Russian Cash Friday because we get double drop pots. So instead of 10 blinds in the middle, we get 20 blinds, and everyone else which is on my table gets as well this promo. So Fridays are meant for the rush and cash. So far, we didn't get any cash drop. We are still looking for our first cash drop to occur. King Jack on 53 will be, this is a 70 to 80% for bet. And King Jack is pure open from under the gun. Iska, good morning. Woof, rough scene. Ay, ay, ay. 7 is our lucky number, huh? I mean lucky. Love number, I wanted to say. 7 is our love number. 88, we fold. I don't want to fold my backdoor flush draw equity. If I have naked 8-6, I would probably raise him. And now we go, we want to fold some pocket pairs and some 9 and 7. So I'm gonna try something like this. King Jack off. I think it's on a 60% on this high number we fold. 10-9 versus min. I think it's a fold. Maybe it is a defend. I don't know. Queen Jack on 70% we will fold. Oh, there we go. Cash drop. Cash drop. Should be double. Is today not Friday or what? Is today not a Friday? What's happening? Can somebody explain that? It should be double. There's 2 streamers on the table. Wait. What is happening? Why it's not double? Maybe promotion starts in 1 hour or what? Can anyone tell me what's happening? Why it's not double? Chat. What the fuck? I have huge range advantage here. Huge. I don't understand, man. Why it's not double? Anyone watching? Can you guys tell me what's up? Should I check the promo again? What's happening, man? I don't understand. Because I'd rather go study a little bit. We have few spots to check out, and then we rather wait when it starts. I don't want to play. We will already have a really long grind ahead of us. I would then rather play normal tables. How far up we are with our range. We have a lot of other broadways, like Queen Jack, Jack 10, King Jack, King 10. So we are in that sector, which probably needs to be defended at some degree. We're on a very high number. I'm gonna fold, but I think I need to defend like 20% of Queen here, because I don't know what else I would defend. And here, versus very big check raise, I think I rather defend some backdoors and fold this. Versus smaller ones, we always call. When the cash drop promo starts. Let me read the rules. It starts Friday 000 UTC -8. So it starts what? Paired boards versus CP. I think a little bit tighter. How's your beautiful Friday morning? Man, good. My wife make me amazing breakfast. I was studying for approximately 2 hours already in the morning. Pocket tens at 54, we just call. And at 14, ace jack off. I think at 14, it's probably in. And pocket tens are interesting. I think we never check raise them, but we mostly call. I'm gonna range bet that spot. On a 2%, we will go for a 4-bet, I think. And this is really good card for my range. I feel like I wanna lead. I'm gonna make a screenshot. We can range bet for 4. And on 53, we will be keep betting around ace, king, and aces. So 17. In 1 hour is Friday in GG. Okay. And it's Friday till tomorrow this time. Thank you, guys. On a 3% King Jack. So we do it in 40 minutes. In 40 minutes, okay, so it must... My bad. My bad. Yeah, we will take like... We play this for 25 minutes. We play this for 25 minutes, then we do short study. That we check for this spots which we had, and then we go to action. On a 23% S3 suited, it feels like it, that it wants to be in. Take it down. Q, 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 and nail tech coffin. Nail in the nail in the coffin. It's what it's supposed to be. Thank you guys for help. Stop crying. Sorry, Grandpa. Sorry, Grandpa. I will not complain. On a 62 versus a short team. King 10 will open. Ace 10 suited on a 70. I think it calls pure. That squeeze spot we also need to check. And versus 10 on this. 26%. I think we want to still call on 26, and that's the best card in the deck for him. And he checks on the best card in the deck for him. Okay. What do we want to do? I don't have many bluffs, man. I don't have many bluffs here. I have tens, jacks, queens. This is my bottom. Oh. The guy is 3-betting me on the top. Oh god, he's really 3-betting me. And king 10, do we have a raise? No. The guy is really 3-betting me. I check raise him and he goes for a 3-bet. That's not ace king or ace queen. That's queen 10 or I'm dead. And really greedy. Really greedy, man. Now I was a little bit overwhelmed, not gonna lie. I didn't play the best any spot I had in this short period of time. On 11%, I think we defend 7x's. So on 11%, this is actually 3 bets. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah, it's actually really intense and hard to play max good poker in Russian cash because it's just so intense. You just get bombarded with decisions, and there's not much time to let go and relax your brain muscle. It's just bam, 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 bam. It's made for total addicts that need constant stimulation. Ace queen is actually not so squeezed, but maybe now when there's additional money in the middle, I think we wanna do it more. And ace suited will be 50-50 4-bet. And versus cutoffs 4-bet, I think ace 10 mainly folds, but on 10% I think we defend. And pocket kings most of the time for betting. Oh, I didn't see that he's short. Ace queen on this spot, he shouldn't have tens and jacks, and I have it pure, so we are gonna lead small. I'm not sure if that's the case, but I feel like I really hit this board and he shouldn't have jacks and tens, and I have them all with queens also. And then I have like 20% of ace queen, which I call preflop. So I have like 20 to 20% ace queen, and then it's everything connects here. Yeah, I'm gonna try again. 10%. Let's go. We isolate this and this guy calls on the button. We will just check to him. Firebird! Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Firebird. He's here. The German is here. Mugenjin. Good morning, warrior. As I said many times, Russian Cash Friday today due to double cash drop promotion. Promotion starts in 35 minutes. And ace queen would be called 4-bet around 30% of the time, I would suspect. It's very hard for me to look in the chat because this format is so intense. 10-day streak with my man Flanners. Good morning. I think on a 42 we call 6-5. And this hand probably never check raise, or maybe like really low frequency. And pocket jacks versus button. I think mostly calling. Like 30% 3-bet, I would assume. In zoom ranges. And this hand will heavy raise on the turn. On this randomizer for sure. And we are bluffing this and trapping king queen and ace queen. Maybe I raise too hard. And king 5 is very interesting combo to bluff. I think I'm gonna do it. Especially unblocking backdoor flush draw. He sized up on the flop and now checks on the turn. I'm gonna bet 1 BB. I'm gonna overlimp ace jack. And probably call it off. We can do it 2 times, it's really big pot. Can we win 1 at least? Let's go. That would really suck to lose 170 blind pot there. I have a question. How do you play versus loose aggressive opponents? Seven three is actually part 3-bet. Loose aggressive opponents. We are just gonna play polarization on the flop. How do I play versus lose aggressive opponents? On 81, I think this hand is anyway always a call. And just fold on the flop. So I'm gonna answer, if you mean how to play versus more aggressive opponents than GTO, is to expand your value threshold and expand your defending threshold. So you 3-bet them more for value and for a bluff, and you expand calls. When somebody's aggressive, you respond with aggression. Fire with fire. Not he has fire, I'm just gonna store my water, and one time I'm gonna crush him with all my water. He will kill you, man. Don't play with that. Pocket queens. I can... Do I want to play split here or rain check? I just want to play rain check. And 7-5 on a 15, I think we call. This should be indifferent, but on low number I always call. And then on the river we come with some... Second, I have some spots to play. We come with 9x, king x, so we are bottom, but now we need to defend what unblocks his bluffs, and bluffs are coming from, and we block 7-6 as well. So I should defend this sometimes. Queens with check raise versus big bet. And now we are on 63. I think we still keep betting. We try to put a 10 in the spot. And on an 80, I'm gonna fold 7-5 and call lower. Okay. He big bets the flop and then calls my check raise. I don't think it does it with... On 9-8 is up and down, and that's actually 16 combos. I need to think about it. That's a hard one. Oh god. I need to have 25% of equity, and he should have occasional 8-7 as well. Yeah, I think we just call it off here. Yeah, the potats are too good. Yeah, there we go. The potats were too good in general. Jack. Here on a queen. He bets small. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna reopen action with 8-7. I learned my lesson that reopening is not the best, unless I think he's capped. Which I don't think they are. 9-7 opens from this position as well. 17% on 10-9 suited, I think we will go for it. And this is a little bit big for a bet. Holy shit. Holy shit, Trillion. Do we know each other? Brother. Do we fucking know each other? Shout out to my man, Trillion. Where are you from? Where are you from? Thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. And you yourself, you're not a sub. I'm gonna take care of this, man. I cannot allow this to happen, that you don't have a sub, man. I'm gonna gift a sub to you. You need to have these emojis, man. We have thanks. We have all the flags possible. Yeah, Global sit out next blind. I need to do it, man. I can't let this guy be without a sub. Thank you so much. I hope the PayPal will work. And King 10 is just pure call on top. Really nice bluff by him. Change payment method. Yeah, I'm gonna fix you, brother. Let me just play that. I can't watch you, man. How do we pay? Apple Pay. Apple Pay will work. Apple Pay. 14% with ace jack. I think we still fold. I'm gonna need to grab my phone really quick. Okay, we're sitting out. I just grab my phone and give my man Trillion a sub. He deserves it. A second. Okay, let me put on the camera. Headphones. And give my man a sub. Yeah, sure. Let's fucking go. Yeah, there we go. I cannot leave you out of the fam, brother. I hope that's it, right? That's it. Hello, hello. Here you have all the possible emotes. Tony, you sound like a Terminator. Good luck for the session. Thank you, brother. We're in absolute Terminator mode at the moment. Where is heartbeat? On the screen, right? Bottom left. Okay. We play for next 10 to 15 minutes. Then we go study for quick 15. And then Russian Cash Friday starts at 9 o'clock. Let's go. Humpy, thank you for the follow. Pocket answer, pure 3-bet. And we'll just range bet on the flop small. I'm not gonna complicate. And pocket tens, I think I'm gonna play polarization, so pure check. And he shouldn't have jacks in his range really, so we should have a value bet here. Fucking nits, man. Maybe it's my bad. Maybe I played a hand wrong and he played it like perfectly. And queen jack on 64. We will play a split strat. Yeah, I need to analyze these pocket tens. Blind on blind. Definitely. And queen jack on 11. We will be keep pressing on 11. I'm gonna range bet with king queen on the right side. And on 65, I think my hand needs some diamond or heart, and I'll just fold. Deuces and threes are quite heavy on small blind, I think. And on 64, we just play 3-bet only here, so it doesn't matter. I'm not sure. Probably this guy recreational, so we can bet. It's actually a good board for small blind. And pocket jacks are pure defend versus 4-bet. Let's go. And this will be very annoying. We are, in terms of pocket pairs, we have usually pocket 10s plus here. And jacks on an 84 will not raise the flop. I will keep it in the call. Most of his hands are suited king X's. And some suited queen X's. And now pocket jacks are mostly fast playing. And we will run sometimes in aces and kings, but he still has some bluffs like ace 9, ace 10 suited. I could still run into queens here. Maybe he's just low rolling or neat rolling, but let's go. This is big. This is also big variance that you don't run there into aces. Thank you, mate. We were in high school together. I know which trillion this is. I hope you're doing all right, brother. I hope you're doing all right. By the way, chat, trillion was like was just a second. I have a few spots. And then I come back to you. Yeah, now I don't know what I want to click anymore. But Mr. Trillion was a very good sprinter on. You were on 400 meters, or 100. He was like an athlete for athletics. Super cool guy, super chill. So means a lot that you're stopping by here and supporting what are we doing. So thank you. I hope we will catch up. I hope we will catch up at some point, right? By the way, Trillion, would you like a t-shirt? Would you like Složno do kraja? Or this logo, or AtaTheGreat brand t-shirt? If you would like a t-shirt, I'm going tomorrow to Gorenska, and I can bring you personally some t-shirts for free, of course. I'm not gonna charge you anything. So let me know. If you would like a t-shirt, let me know which size you have, and I will bring you. Our link 3 is broken. I know. We didn't come to that point yet. So for now we're using Discord. We are on Discord, and everything that is on Linktree is in Discord server. So it would mean a lot if you guys join the Discord server. I'm also posting like behind the scenes in that server, and today I was, for example, studying for over 1.5 hours in Discord server, and everybody which was in Discord server had opportunity to join me, and you can also see the hands which I'm analyzing there. On an 80, I'm just gonna check back Jack 10 after a range bet. I don't know how to play 10 blind drop pots. I was just studying for 20. On a 43, 6-5 suited, feels like a fold. And Pokara 13, thank you for the follow. So yeah, exclamation mark Discord. I see already Nightbot helping me out. I'm also writing a blog where I'm updating journey to 2KNL in that Discord server. So a lot of stuff going on. Okay, now we have a couple of spots. King Queen on a 10%, low boards. I think I'm gonna simplify to range check. I'm not gonna complicate. Aces, we are going for a 4-bet. Pure, right? We're going pure. And King Queen on an 80, we will check once more back. And this is, I don't like this. He's now saying he has set or a straight plus. This is not anymore a queen. Yeah, this is not a queen anymore, man. This feels so underbluffed, man. That you bet into two guys. What the fuck is that, man? Ace queen? I'm just gonna fold. Like, this shouldn't happen ever. He should just I mean, 40 suited he has. I guess I would need to defend, like, yeah, I cannot just range fold there. And I need to defend this. Otherwise, I think they can have bluffs. There's many bluffs possible. I shouldn't just range fold there. So my bad. If I think it's under bluffed, just under call a little bit. Don't fold range. I think they will still find bluffs, so that was not good. Um, 2.2. Ace-5, I think, just folds. Ace-9 suited is very interesting hand. I think mostly calling. Aces, I'm gonna simplify to range bet. Ace-9, just check. You remember correctly, mate, for 100-meter sprint? Let's fucking go. My memory still works. Ace-9, I think, never bluffing. But we might need to bluff catch to some degree. Let's go. Berek, yo brother, I totally missed you. Heading right now 4 days in a row to the gym. Today cardio and leg day. Need to prepare for more entity pain for later. Good luck, Ate. Wish you a great gym session, brother. Berek. We have also in Discord server gym logs. So, you know, Berek, it would mean a lot if you can help me make this Discord server alive and post some gym stuff, you know, with me. Yeah. You guys would help out a lot, you know, if you just help me start, you know, break the ice in the Discord server since everything is new. It would be a really cool if we Jack 9 on 94 again. It's a really cool bluff. I guess I'm just gonna bluff versus him. Let's go. Mr. Trillion, still hustling on Forex and great to see you still living the dream on poker. I'd love the t-shirt, AtaTheGreat. I'll message you for tomorrow. We can grab a coffee. Let's fucking go. Message me your size. And we will write each other at what time and etc. So yeah, looking forward to see you, man. Yeah, we said we're gonna study up for 10 minutes. It will be just short study, guys. because we're still not in double cash drop hours. 9-8 suited, I think almost pure. Maybe not pure, maybe like 80%, 70. And ace jack on a 73 will be just call. Do we ever start folding ace jack here? I think ace 10 starts to fold. Ace jack, I'm not sure. And we're gonna check raise 27% of the time. This on the top smells like a bluff. I'm really curious. Yep. And here on a 3 we will check raise like I promised. Below 27. And on a 28 my hand will still continue. We wanna bet mainly around the jack. Something around this. This feels nutted. This feels really nutted. He has some king queens that he floats. He has some ace queens and ace kings. So definitely I don't think he's just having nuts all the time. 85. We need to be good here 27% of the time. And I think we are. Of course we run with two kings, queens, aces, but I think there's some other hands as well. I'm gonna pure call this, and I'm aware we run into this. We still have 11%, and sometimes he still has ace king, king queen, stuff like this. You can just imagine this spot as he would triple barrel, and I'm here with ace jack. I'm losing most of the time my stack here, because it's the best hand to call down. So, yeah. This hand is definitely for analyzation, if I can always stack off ace jack there. But I find, you know, these spots are just supposed to happen. It's a little bit grim that we lose a stack right before break, but, you know, it is what it is. I think 6s plus pure and then 5s and lower mixing. Fold. Okay. Let's close down GG. And we'll go fast into the lab. We'll go fast in the lab. Just a second that I open GTO Wizard. GTO Wizards. And then we go through some spots which we just had now, which are very, very interesting spots. Very, very interesting spots. Where were these screenshots happening? This is all normal tables. Where are Rush and Cash screenshots? Am I hallucinating? Rush and Cash tables. Were they not saving or what? Wait. Yeah, there are no Rush and Cash tables actually. But does my this for screenshot still works? Oh, the thing for screenshot doesn't work or what? Options? Hotkeys? Control A. Okay. Where are screenshot savings, man? That's really annoying. Yeah, if we don't have any screenshots, then I guess we can check this ajax spot anyway. Study. How do we do it? To table view. Let's do it like this. And we will at least check this ace-jack spot first if we have a defend pre-flop. Okay. Maybe we make it a little bit like this. Let's check if we have even a defend pre-flop. Maybe a little bit down, just that we get that menu. So GG Russian cash. Pre-flop. Yeah, my screenshot thing is not working for some reason. What the fuck, man? Options, hotkeys, instant save of the full screen. Since when you don't work? Control A. Where are screenshots going, man? What's happening? No idea, man. Where are all the screenshots? Control A. It doesn't work. So I need to manually take. Yeah, I guess I will need to restart computer. But let's check. Let's check that GG Russian cash. General ranges simplified. I guess simplified 100, and we look this. So we open ace jack and we face a 3-bet. And the first is a question if ace jack defends, and I was very much on point that ace 10 is mixing fold. It's a very grim spot, and ace jack I should actually randomize a 4-bet. I think we had a very high number. So we call, and then the flop is and then the flop was jack 6-4 rainbow. We have jack, ace jack of hearts, and I said I would raise ace jack suited 27% of the time. He went for, I think, range bet small, which is, I think, totally viable strategy. I don't think anything's wrong with that. In position EV is 628, and now it's 651. I think it's not a big deal, just that he bets the range. It's not so cool still. How much EV he loses if he range bets here? Let's first look how much we check raise. We check raise none. Nada. I punted like hell, huh? Holy shit, I punted so hard or what? What if he would bet B67? Almost no raising here. I'm really bad, huh? I'm really bad in these spots. And then versus B67, we actually raise 30% of the time. So if he would bet big, we would actually raise it with ace jack suited. Queens and jacks. So majority of our defending range, it's queens and jacks. Tens. And then we have ace king off. And some suited broadways. So that's majority of our range. So I'm assuming. And then pockets need to randomize. And sometimes raise. That's our strategy. Holy shit. That board is so good for the out of position, huh? That's interesting. What if he just range bets with range and we remove the check? How do we then respond? That spot is hell of an interesting. And then ace jack is 25% of the time raise, or like how much is this of a combo? And then we actually hit 30% global frequency. So this is what I had in my mind when I was playing that spot. To check raise something like this. That was my idea of the spot. But apparently this guy needs to play very careful, and then once we do raise, he should mix kings and aces, 3-bet on the flop, and then his bluffs are suited ace axis and suited king axis with backdoors. That's what he's bluffing with. A little bit of ace king. And then, yeah. Then, let's say we check raise him, he calls, and then turn was 10. Turn was a 10. And ace jack is just a check, man. How much I bet? I bet like not that amount of blinds, but I bet like 19 blinds or something. 19 blinds I bet. Yeah, ace jack, I should just realize that I don't want to bet it. I overplayed massively that spot. Did I? Did I? You bet ace queen, king queen, pocket tens, pocket jacks, pocket queens mostly. And then kings should fast play like he did. And his bluffs are, yeah, king queens, ace kings, ace queens to some degree. And then ace jack actually mixes some. Okay. Let's try again. Let's try again and just see how it should play out in a real world without these adjusted sizings and everything. So the guy should bet 70%. I would raise ace jack on the flop, basically to 2x, and then he would just 3-bet the flop with kings, and then I would jam the flop back, he would call, and that's it, and we stack off with ace jack. So this is how it should be played. I really believe that guy would just range bet b25 on the flop, so maybe checking that note was totally fine. Yeah, maybe I just played it fine. You know, if the guy range bets, I actually hit 27% check raising with ace jack. And then on the turn, I played a strategy. Maybe he pure called kings, right? Maybe he didn't randomize a call with kings. Not this. I need to log the turn. Let's make him play call more on the flop. Something like this. Apply. Let's see if my ace jack still wants to bet on the turn. When we make his calling range, and then I bet on the turn less. I bet like 50%, a little bit more, 60. Yeah, I bet 19 blinds on the turn. That would be my sizing scheme, and ace jack is still betting most of the time. So that's how it should be. Yeah. Looks like and then he should mostly call kings, and now we need to select that he just fast plays. This will not happen in game. And we will select more fast playing. Maybe not from king jack sector. Hand frequency. I'm gonna select more calling with this region, with this, and more raising with kings, aces, queens, and then jacks and tens less, and the rest yeah, I don't know, this king queen, ace king, ace queen, maybe a little bit more folding like this. I was expecting something like this. I was expecting something like this in game, and then should be some randomness as well involved. So then I bet this, and he plays that, and then ace jack. With that assumption, he just jammed, right? He didn't even play this size. Yeah, 100. He just jammed in. I think it's fine. I think I'm just overcomplicating. I think what I did fine. He should mostly play call only. Yeah, whatever. We're not gonna complicate so much. Oh, buongiorno Niki Tricky. Buongiorno Slovakia. Rave Cyan 777, dude, poker is not statistic. It's unpredictable game. You can't predict it. You just can't take notes of other player profiles. Very good point. Very good point, brother. Welcome in the chat. Welcome in the chat, Ski. I had another spot pre-flop. And I need to take care of my screenshot tool. Study. I had another spot pre-flop. General. Simple. It was, I had pocket tens here and I rolled really low. Just strategy. Yeah, so these pockets are actually mixing and it was the right thing to do it. And the sizing is 15. And from blinds a little bit more. That was one spot. And yeah, my screenshot tool doesn't work. Control A. Just doesn't work. Options. Hotkeys. Let's try again. What the fuck, man? Oh, I think I understand where the screenshots are going. Let me just check something. Yeah. They're just going to random folder. Interesting. They just go to folder. Yeah, they are all here. Okay, so I have all the screenshots now. I have all the screenshots. So there we have them. So we need to check versus min raise blind on blind. That was post-flop spot review. This pocket tens we just checked on top right corner. That was post-flop. Monotone boards post-flop. For betting, so we need to check blind on blind min raising. Blind on blind min raising, huh? And ace queen versus 4-bet. Okay, let's go like this. What happens if they min raise blind on blind? Maybe we can check 2.5x if that exists even. That small blind would open small size. 6 max preflop only egg research. Any? Is there any size for small blind that we have more sizes on small blind? 3.5. Is there any lower size? I actually don't know any. Do we have any research size with small blind min raise open? 2x, 3x, 3x, 3x. Yeah, we actually don't have a sim where small blind would open min raise. So it's just a feeling at this point. And then we had versus a squeeze. Preflop only. Simple. This. And then we cut off open. We flat ace 10 suited and then small blind squeeze. And we're on the button. And yeah, ace 10 suited actually mixes. So I need to be super careful with defending. And 10s plus needs to defend because of a jackpot. Even ace queen is a tough defend. And then we had cutoff, small blind 3-bets, and we have queens. And queens are 50-50. And then we also had hijack open versus big blind. Queens 80% call. And I had also cutoff versus big blind. And I said I would call 80% of jacks. So that was correct. Okay, I think we are ready. I just jumped to quick toilet that we don't need to pause again in like 1 hour. And then we start to play Russian cash again. Double cash drop bomb pots or however they're called. Be right back. Okay, let's go. We're back. We pour some water. Make sure we don't spill everything. There we go. Now we go play some pokers. GG. Let's open GG up. And I think we are opening a mystery gift bowl or magic bowl or however it's called. So let's try to do that. Okay, I need to log in. There we go. Let's check in end of the year. Chat, are you ready? How much rakeback we get from yesterday? Up. Okay, 37 bucks. Spinning gold for $3 in daily big one and some snowballs. Okay, that's decent. Maybe we wanna spend it right away. We can register for today at 1. Our registration is not yet open. Daily free roll, this not spin and gold. Let's play spin and gold. Okay. There we go. What else do we have? Daily big. I'm gonna pre-reg this. At least that I sit out, if not anything else. Is there any other ticket? We also need to look in WSOP Express under promotion. We need to play cash hands. It cannot be rushing cash hands. Okay. Magic suited. Yeah, let's call. Let's see what you have. And we flop a flush. Okay. That was not so hard. And I'm gonna open Russian cash tables. There we go. Now we're playing double board bomb pots. I think this hand is pure this hand is pure 4-bet, ace queen suited. And on 28 we will 3-bet ace queen off. It's recreational, so maybe 3-betting it pure. On a 40%, I think this makes sense. Ace jack as well. Queen 8 we can ISO to 3 blinds. Bet small with range on the flop. Let's go. Jack 5 we can limp. Is this a regular? Doesn't look like it. I'm just gonna range bet top left because I think it's recreational on the small blind. And now this hand definitely checking. And on 39 we will fold a6. Here in that spot I'm calling ace kick suited like 70% of the time. And also might call 20% of kings. And big bet on the river on 0-2. I think we will defend. Ace 4. On 9-7 we can limp. And king queen suited on a 69, I think we just call. And versus flop c-bet will fold. I'm not sure if we do 4 betting with king queen suited at all. We can range bet with ace 5. And 7-5 is open, 6-4 suited bottom. On a 3% we will 4 bet. Around 17 was the sizing. And jack 9 suited at 51 versus that position. We'll mostly call like 30%, I would do it. And this hand, 80% check raise. So on a 17 we check raise. And we have double. First double cash drop. You see now we have 20 blinds in the middle. I would call here ace 8 off plus. So king jack off is very close. What does he have? 6-3. There we go. First double cash drop. Let's fucking go. That was so cool. Ace 3 we just jam. Hopefully collect, spin and go. Recreational on small blind. Let's start with small bet. We face very big raise. It looks like some wild drag. On a 44 king 9. Jack 10 gets there. On a 96. I'm just not gonna let him go here. I think it's very annoying spot. King queen will defend. King 9 I think too high in my range to bluff. This is Jikosek. Welcome, brother. And king queen check raising. Almost never. I rolled really low with 5s, maybe I should just fold them. I would fold them like majority. King queen, we are like really. I mean, it's a recreational player, so maybe I should just play it face up. Pots on the turn. Yeah, that was hard. King jack. I think we need to play split, and my hand is like a really nice big bet. I would love to just play here split big or check. I don't like splitting my b40. It just feels super weird. Queen 9 we open. I said I'm not gonna use shortcuts. He should lead quite some. On a 73 I'm gonna check back queen 9. And queen 9 is call in the bottom left for probably for the win almost. We're praying for a break. There we go. We didn't win it yet. Hey, queen 9. We have a gut shot. I think we sometimes defend. They're mostly with diamonds. King 7 for $9. Let's see if we can do it. Can we do it? No. I'm gonna range check with queens on the right side. Maybe I could range bet as well, both options go. On a 64, we will polarize to a strong jack or nothing. Whiskey Warrior seems like recreational, playing too wide. Maybe small bet could work. And we just play our hand strength. And I think going pot makes a lot of sense. Maybe a little bit over. And we win the spin and go. Get snap called on here against a 10. Very nice. Super great. We basically won 2 times $9. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I need to open. Oh, I don't have a streamer mode. I don't have a streamer mode activated. That was lame from me. A7, it's a high frequency 3-bet. Let's join another table. Okay, now we have streamer mode on. Let's go. And we need to open the bankroll challenge as well. That's what we promised. Let's go. Ace 9 at 40%. Jack 4 suited. Jack 8 off at 50. Deuces and 3s 90%. I think just deuces 90%. I think I range check here. The other guy has just too big of an advantage. And our hand is nowhere near defense. I just need to click in in a flow manner. Versus extended 3-bet to 8 blinds. I would need to roll a little bit lower for 6s. And I need to be very careful for time banks. Gorevi. Glad to have you here. 9-8, I think it's a pure open on the button. And Ace Queen, we will isolate recreational. And we can range bet the flop. Then we go from there on. Top left, we can also range bet small. And this hand on a 97, this hand. On a 97, I'm gonna check it for lulz, and now we pure bluff. What do we want to wrap? We want to wrap Ace 9, Ace 8. King Queen. Let's throw this somewhere. We had pocket deuces which we folded on cutoff. I think deuces and 3 is 50% open. And here we can range bet small. On a 70. Let's check on a 70. And at 64 we will not check raise. On a 17 versus friend of the stream, we will call. And check fold the flop, I feel like. Well, depends on his bet size. And I think here I wanna donk like this. Interesting spot to check how to defend. Jikosek, hello, hello. I see you. Yeah, I'm never folding. My hand is just worth that 30 blinds. Jikusek is playing. He should have like 40 to 50% leads. I don't think my man Jikusek is leading at all. So I'm gonna range, check back. And on a 13, you should have some raises here. And on a 13, I'm gonna raise him up. I'm gonna check this spot, how it plays. And we still have showdown versus 8-7. So I don't think I'm bluffing. We still have some showdown versus like king 5 as well. I will bluff some other hands, I feel like. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I will definitely analyze that. That 4. Yeah, I don't know. Anyone, if he is playing cash game, let me know what would you do there with ace-5 suited. If you would bluff. I feel like I have like bluffs are king-5 suited, king-7 suited, but maybe it's not enough. Yeah, that's definitely not enough. Definitely not enough. What else do I bluff then? Ace-king, ace-queen. Yeah, I don't have any bluffs there. I should bluff that ace-5. I think it's self-explanatory. That ace-5 there was a mandatory bluff. Jikusek, you're lucky. I'm total noob in poker. Let's call king-queen. I think recreational was on big blind. So I don't want to 3-bet. 8-5 is open. Jikusek, you're a very lucky guy, man. That I'm total noob. King-queen on 30, we'll check. And 8-5, I'm just gonna range bet. And 8, I'm just gonna bet small for value. 8-5 pure check. King queen on an 85. Let's check on 85. And 8-5 pure check call. I'm basically top of my range. Here on the river I'm saying I have ace, right? I have like ace-8 or ace-9 suited, so I'm gonna bet this that he still raises me with some 2 pairs if he trapped. There we go. Is he ever putting me on a king-queen there? I don't know. That would be wild. I think if he has 2 pair, he will be super unflexible. Maybe he was just bluffing me. Ace-10, I think it just folds in that format. On higher rake. Higher binds, I think we 3-bet 40%. You little bluffer can't bluff me. I'm the king of bluffs on the Russian cash. Okay, sorry. Jikusek, I'm bowing down. I'm bowing down, brother. Relax. Relax. Everything is gonna be all right. Recreational player, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna 3-bet a little bit wider. And on that flop, I think I can just range bet versus him. And now we're just going to check calling mode. His bluffs are pocket pairs and maybe some random floats since he's VPIPing too much. Now my hand is worth for a block against Queen Jack, Queen 10, but these hands would all bet on the turn. So we have probably higher EV in letting his pockets bluff than value betting. I think he has all the pockets like deuces to nines, which he might be able to turn into a bluff. And then King X's feel really weird to bet so big. Maybe he wants to milk half. I'm gonna call here pure. I think he could be over bluffing. Let's fucking go. Mm, 10 succeeded plus with recreation on small blind, I think a little bit wider. My hand has pure 2 pair outs. King 8 on 94, we'll just check back. It's low frequency, I would consider. We actually do check raise some 10x's, but not this one. And King 8 on 77 will call. And this is my main bluffing hand because I don't have bluffs here. King 8 on 72, check. And we will bluff on a 64, we don't bluff. He overbets. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I think bluffs go smaller size, so this is most likely greedy value. Bluffs just bet 75. I don't people they care about sizing bluffs too much. They just bet something. Jack 10-10, we can start with the range check. And our hand on a 20 will be mostly betting, and we wanna construct a strategy around a 10 and over pairs. So something like this. And this is pure 3 bet. King 6 suited, I think on 93 we fold. Nakraishi, good morning. Glad to have you here. Hope you slept well. Hope you slept well yesterday. Queen 7 suited. Very low frequency check raise. On 85 we just continue with pure call. He can play two strategies. One will be polarizing approach and the other one would be a range bet small. On a 71 I think our hand wants to pure bet. We are betting around straights and 2 pairs, so we go big. $10-9 on 57. We want to polarize on the flop, I think, immediately. And there we can just get away with range bet small. And he leads big. I think our hand, we will just play pure call strategy. And versus such small raise, we will call Queen 7. We have ace here or nothing. So I'm just gonna try to bluff his king highs out. Or Jack 10. So I don't need to go big. He has a 7 most likely. Just targeting like some Jack highs, 10 highs that he folds. It's not targeting anything else. Poland. Opening fives. Foam, Flighta. I'm gonna just range bet small. And fives will go into pure check. And on the river, we're mostly blocking a 9. Some river 8 axes, so fives are actually need to be called to some frequency. And this feels random, so I'm gonna overcall. Has Jack 10 this time, but he will have also Queen Jack or Queen 10, which he will probably bet similar fashion. So 4-3, I think it's a pure defend versus min. And on 28th, I'm gonna bet it. This I think it's, I don't know what is this, black wire, feels like regular. I still want to bet him most of the ace highs, but maybe it's better to just go for overbet myself. No, I think check is better for some reason. I don't know why, but this is really hard one. A 4-3, we bet the flop, check the turn, and we're practically on top of our mountain. Hard to have better hands here. Versus such a small 3-bet, we are mostly calling, and stack size is also not the best. And versus, I think we can fold. I think he under 3-bets and doesn't find bluffs, so we don't need to defend marginal hands. 9-8, it's pure fold and cutoff. Pocket threes are opening. I forgot a little bit, but on 87 I'm gonna fold. I think deuces and threes are not pure open from cutoff. Jack 4 suited, I think pure defend, especially versus min raise. And check fold on the flop. He should play polarization. I don't think range betting small makes sense. He doesn't. And on the turn I want to construct my strategy around an 8. And 8 wants to go maybe against stronger 8s and some straights and flushes. I want to bucket everything in the same size. I think that sizing. Oh, we have double cash drop pot. Let's go. Ace Jack, Ace Queen, King Queen are the shoves. We are VPAPing any two here. Interesting. I think I want to stab here. The big blind stabs. I want to see what happens. I want to get a feeling how people play. Just like that. I'm just gonna range bet here, small. I'm not gonna complicate too much. And on 2%, we will go for a 3-bet. Ace Queen on 70%. Probably check back. And we will play polarization, and this hand feels really nice. Ace Queen doesn't feel like we fold. The question is if we sometimes jam. And Jack 9 on 57. I think I want to bet Jack 9. Maybe more I want to bet Queen Jack than Jack 9, that I have 2 overcards to a 10. So I'm gonna give up here. And I'm gonna range bet Queen 7. And Queen 8 feels like a defense still. And Jack 9 on a very low frequency I would jam. Now I just give up. And Queen 8 doesn't feel like folding. We have ace highs indifferent there. And if he was betting this on the turn, he for sure has all the other bluffs. He's tanking with medium value. He doesn't know what to do because I polarized on the flop. So he was searching for the right size. What he wants to achieve. I said I'm not gonna use hotkeys, so let's just all click with our hand. This will be range check for king queen. Ace 4 I'm gonna range bet small. Ace king, I think it's pure 3 betting these positions. King queen on 80 we're gonna check. Zora, welcome here, bonjour. Bonjour. And king queen feels I need to block at this point. Versus ace highs. And ace king on 19%. I think we're jamming on 19% and mostly calling ace king suited. Ace 7, I'm just gonna call. Najkrajši. That queen 7 I would go even bigger than pot, most likely 2 is sizing. Queen 7 of spades on ace jack 9 king. It's totally fine strategy, Najkrajši. It's around what you want to construct your betting range, and there are definitely some better strategies than others. Pocket 10s versus button. I think they are a rare 3-bet. Maybe at that stack depth we can just jam. I didn't see his stack size. He calls with aces. Okay. That's a bit annoying. China cash out aces. I'm gonna range bet with pocket 8s on the bottom right. And pure check on the turn. We are bluffing lower pockets. And we need to turn this into a bluff. We have just pocket 7s and pocket 8s, which are bottom. And we are wrapping basically king 9 or jack 10. Let's go something like this. Or pocket 9s. I think even on 11 we fold a6 and deuces on 3 we call. I think like 20% we call there. 10-6 we'll play pure check once again. And 3 suited, it's a call. Do we have any leads here? Probably not. We don't defend off suited hands. Deuces sometimes raise. And 10-6 we for sure bluff. Now we wrap a straight and a 9. And 3-2 on 8. This hand is very low frequency check raise, but on an 8 I'm gonna do it. And pocket deuces mostly folding. And now we just probably range bet on a 4. We don't think about much, we just press range bet. And king jack at around 50%. On a 73 we call, check. And on the river, I think we just check and then we randomize. He will turn sometimes overpairs into a bluff. And king jack at this point we just hand size how much it's worth. think somewhere around here. 17% on this hand will 3-bet. Ace king always. 10-6 suited, I believe. We have another follower, Kirill, 16271. Welcome, brother. Let me see what China 4-bet. And we have Slovenian brother man on our left. Just folds. G Kusek. 8x, half, king 8 call. And we'll just check fold the flop. On 80%, we just call ace 5. Would sometimes raise, and here we pure fold. In this spot, I again need to train like how to. I forgot how to play monotone boards again. Done still versus our culture. Okay. Zora. I'll try to be as polite as I can be versus him. I need to correct my posture. I need to drink as well. I think queen jack with the diamonds, mostly barrels, queen jack with nothing. Only on an extremely low frequency I might do it, but I think under 4 or something. And now on the river, I think my hand mostly want to block. I have a lot of bluffs here. I think I should mix my queen there, sometimes 80% in the block and then some into the check. Something like that. I think I should go bigger with ace king on the top lefty. And here I want to play polarization, and on 82 we will check. And now our hand, I think, pure bets, and we construct our strategy just around the king, and we go extremely polarized. And now it's his job to defend here. But I don't want to just go around ace king. I want to still bet king jack, king 10. So I don't want to go too big. And at this point we just want to jam. Three-two I think was mandatory bluff, and I don't think I'm playing very big sizes. I want to bet my lower flushes. And 7-6 I think never check raise, we just defend as a call. Deuces on 20% we will open. Versus bigger size, I think on a lower number we call this. I think it's mix. I'm gonna make a screenshot and learn how to defend, because I don't know. Deuces on a low number, we will open. Matley, do something! Pokemon! 13 months together already. Mr. Poke. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much, brother. Pokemon, you bring us luck. We hit a set. He makes 3 blinds and we hit a set. And I think Deuces just raised pure. Pokemon brings us luck and a lot of thanks. Shout out to Pokemon. He is besides me almost whole poker career. Almost all poker career. And now Deuces, I'm gonna pure bet and we wanna construct a strategy around King Queen and Ace Queen. And on 17 pocket trees will always call. On the top. And pocket trees on a 99. Do I ever fold them versus B40 on 99? Are pocket pairs close to folding? I think on a 99 we just fold, man. I defend 5 sixes probably pure, and then these deuces and threes maybe mixing 10% of folds, I guess. Just played range check back with sevens. Ice Bank Mice. I hope you get a good travel yesterday, Pokemon. Hope you traveled well. And now Vikna bets. I'm just gonna play call only here. No, I should play some raises. He has most likely... I don't think he bets force for value. So he's either bluffing a missed flush draw or has pocket 8s or pocket 9s, but I get a really good price here versus that range. And sometimes even value betting worse. I forgot how to defend on 1%. King Jack needs to be 3-bet. I forgot how to defend versus button open. Jack 2 suited plus and then I don't know. Pokemon. Big blind versus button suited 10x. Which one? Versus 2.5x open. Which one I need to... Cash drop. Double. Double cash drop. Let's see. We have a really good stack. Unfortunately, not the best hand. Jack 8 suited on 25 would be almost an open. And with Queen 10, I'm just gonna range bet here. And we defend. Yeah, we for sure call any 2 cards. Pocket 8s here, just range checking. I'm not gonna complicate my life. We have another follower. Big fish, no shrimp. Thank you for the follow. And pocket 8s on a 63. Really nice backdoors. I'm gonna raise it up. And fold new hand. Oh, that's annoying. I'm mostly raising here pocket pairs and some flush draws. I don't see how I'm good here. And pocket jacks versus 4-bet on 16. I think we don't jam, we just pure call. And on a 45, we will not check raise on a 45. I think it needs to be lower. And on a 60, he checks back. Yeah, I'm just gonna play for stacks here. If he has aces, he has aces. His 4 betting range is ace king, aces, Queens. Yeah, we just die here. We just die. On top, we hit a set. Set. We hit quads. If he has a full house, right, he will jam us anyway. If he has a flush, he will not jam us. So I guess we just jam. With quads. Pokemon, let me know if you would play any other size there. Or how would you play pocket eights? It's actually really interesting spot. Or anyone in the chat. Anyone scheme. 6-5 on a 65, we don't do it. Oh, that's why. Big fish, no shrimp. Coming with 60 warriors. Hello everyone. Thank you so much. Big fish, no shrimp. Hope you caught some whales today. Quick intro. My name is Michael, come from very small country of Slovenia. You might know Luka Doncic is coming from Slovenia. So we are from that part of Europe, you know, next to the Italy. I'm playing poker since 2019. Was playing MTTs for majority of the time. And now we are transitioning into cash and we are streaming our journey to 2K NL. As a short milestone, we are doing a 1K to 10K challenge. That is just part of it. Below my camera angle, you will see the progress we made so far. Yeah, big fish, no shrimp. I hope I will take good care of your boys. I understand if you guys that came from his stream want to end it and go to sleep or do something else. I understand, but those which want to stay, I'm gonna try to perform for you and do my best. Okay, so we are playing a couple of spots. Queen Jack on 94 versus Zuckovic. I'm gonna check again, bet on lower number. And on the river, I'm gonna wait for the next number, 61. We need to get to fold some ace highs. I'm gonna check this time. I push it out. And this guy 3-bits me and bets twice, checks back the flop. I'm not gonna fold, maybe some factor of randomness. Has to pair. This is very interesting spot, unblocking a 9. I think I need to go for it. So that guy 3-bet me to 4 blinds pre-flop with king jack off. This guy here. 4 blinds. So they are basically telegraphing their hand strength. Ace jack, we'll just do it pure. We have another follower, Peggy YVN. Thank you for the follow. Opening Ajax suited. And Jack 9 versus Kaltor, I think folds. Ace 4 versus 3-bet, we fold. And here, I think we can get away with range bet small. Usually people play polarization, but I'm just gonna simplify to range bet small. Ajax on a 53 randomizer will almost always bet when we face a pot donk. We just let him do the magic. In case he has a bluff, he has like 0 equity. So we just need to let him do it. If he would check, we would bet ourselves that size. And we would also bet once more on the river. So he was bluffing with maybe Jack 10. We will never know what was his idea. Maybe float everything on the flop and then scare me. Something like that. So yeah, if you guys would like to see behind the scenes how it is to be a streamer when I'm not streaming, read my blog, whole journey to 2K NL, see maybe some real life stuff. I encourage you to join my Discord server. We just opened it a few days ago. Exclamation mark Discord if somebody can post it in the chat. And a follow and subscription to my YouTube channel doesn't cost anything. It's a super small thing for you guys and can change everything for me. So I would greatly appreciate if you guys smash that follow button down below and subscribe to my YouTube channel where we will start uploading also some other content. Queen 8, I think we play pure call on the bottom left corner. And on a 1 we will... He even check raises reps some pocket 9s. We were on very low number, so I'm gonna raise here and stack it off, and hopefully I will get him off king 10, king 9, 10, 9. And now he's continuing range. He just makes a full house and my queen jack is worth nothing. I think I'm getting overcalled here a lot. So we will just pure give up and never bluff anything. That's kinda, this river saved me, huh? Interesting that he bets small on the turn. I think it makes sense because most of his value are king 10 and king 9. So I think it was a really cool bet from him. And he would get me if river wouldn't suck million dicks. He would really get me. But I also wouldn't raise this queen 8 more than 20% of the time. I was very careful. We'll just range bet small. And this hand on a 50, we keep betting. I'm not gonna polarize to ace king plus or sets. For betting kings. And I said I think it's still a defend versus min. Do I want to range lead here as a simplification? Yeah, why not? I think turns play way easier and I'm not like losing Probably drastically. I think people are... If people would adjust perfectly, then yes, but I don't think they would adjust perfectly there. Where my bluffs come from? From low flush draws, and I guess some 9x. But I want to unblock folds. Maybe from ace-x as bluff come, right? Queen jack. I'm just gonna play range check back. Or range bet. I think range bet. He doesn't have many 7x's, so maybe range bet works better than range check. Rush and cash, brother. Rush and cash. Uh, 21 on king 5 suited. These ranges I don't know. Maybe I'm a little bit too tight pre-flop. I mean, these 4s and 7s suck. So I have two options, range check back or range bet. I will just range check back. And facing half pot bet, I'm gonna fold. We're gonna play polarization on a 68, king 10. It's very close actually. 8-4 suited, raising 50% of the time. On a 15, I think I wanna bet, and we will polarize around the 7 only. I think also around king queen makes sense, so I'm not gonna go over bet. I wanna squeeze that king queen in. On 35 we 3-bet. And versus China, man. How do we defend here versus 4-bet? I think suited 10, jack 10 needs to defend, but he was below starting stack. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I should always defend. I'm gonna make a screenshot. It felt weird that spot. I need to correct my posture. This is not good. We're not gonna last long if I'm gonna sit like this. That's 100%. King queen on 74. We're just gonna polarize to a good king or nothing. Hmm. 9-4, I'm actually gonna 3-bet on. Oh, it's 9-4. Fuck, I actually don't know how to play this blind on blind. If 9-4, it's even a defend pre-flop. I don't know. On a 10%, we will step. I don't know if 9-4 defends blind on blind. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. We can range bet king queen and king jack on a 85. We just call. I think we play pure check on the turn, and on 70 we fold. We unblock a 10, and we are on 93. 93. What does mean on 93? What does it mean 93? It means passive, 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 passive. Okay, let's put it in check then. And now I don't think I can raise. Let's go. And we have alarm for overlaid tournament. Let's register that. The tournament which we yesterday finished the second place, and it's again overlaying. Let's add this tournament. I guess I'm just have it here and play. And maybe play 3 tables of Russian cash when we are in that tournament. That makes sense. Rafael and Ave. 1. Thank you for the follow. Welcome here. Hello, hello. Ace King feels like I wanna just jam. That's good scenario. Here I rolled pretty high, I check back. And then on 2, if he goes big, I'm gonna turn into a bluff. I rolled 2%, so if he would bet big, I would turn it into a bluff. Now we need to value bet, and if he will raise me, I will back jam. It's a very low roll at the moment. So if he raises here, we are just back jamming. It was already decided. Unfortunately, why he didn't bet the river? I think I would get him to fold. But I was wrapping only 1 combo of faces. That was hard one. Jack 9, I think pure check. We rather barrel Jack 8, but we don't have it. So I think it's still pure check on the turn. And we unblock king and an ace. So I think we just size how much our hand is worth at this point. And it's worth probably around this. A7 versus min, we defend. 10% deuces, we open. A7. This will definitely check raise like 20%. On the turn, I think we want to polarize around the 6 and not around the ace. So we just pure check this hand. And let's see what he does. And on 26, we will bet our hand for value. Let's go. B40 seems like a good size. I think 3 tables of Russian cash is really fine because I can just click faster if I want more action. I don't know. It's very close. I think we wanna call with 2 recreationals. And king 10 we can simplify to range check. And our hand pure calls. I don't think we do any raising. Recreational with small bet, man. he has really wide range. I'm gonna call once. Maybe we're good, maybe not. He value bets us with ace high. This king 10, we have jack 10 to bluff, so I don't think we need to bluff this, and we have pocket pairs with a club, so we check. And actually decide on the river if we wanna ever check raise. Snap at 2/3. It's recreational. He bets the flop, checks the turn, and now he has a value bet. This feels like weird. This feels super weird. Bet, check, bet. I don't know. I just feeling call. I don't think much. I didn't think much there. I just thought he might be too wide, and maybe he tries to steal the flop once, and then he tries to steal the flop for the second time. So it could be anything. Yeah, I didn't think too much. So the result is, yeah, whatever. Ace 5 suited. We could consider calling here. But Germany feels a bit too tight, huh? Sixes. I think I'm gonna size up versus recreational. And king 10 versus Raro. We don't have any reads. What is happening, man? Check. There is some rare showdown we have. There we go. Here we're jamming. I think these tight guys are very capable of folding ace X here. I think they're very much capable. File. Thank you for the follow. Britzelman here. We are trying our best, brother. Currently playing Russian cash. Oh, sorry. Currently playing a Russian cash because it's a Russian cash Friday. That means double cash drop pots. Instead of 10 blinds, you get 20, you know? Or if there is 1.2k big blinds drop, you get 2.4. You know what I mean? Another follower, Wood Sauce. Thank you for follow. Welcome here. Welcome. King 10 will just fold. In theory, maybe like 20% 4-bet. But recreational is very short. So maybe I'll just pure fold it versus him. 5 spear open. And I think I can get away with range bet. He donks. I think it could be a random donk of his, so I just wanna slightly equity nudge him. Equity nudge meaning just if he donks jack 7 off, I want to a little bit push, build up the pot a little bit more. That's what I wanted to do. Queen 9 we still fold on the top. We could play a range bet small here. 32% on 9-8 suited. I think this hand really sucks. As far as I remember the charts. We will be pure betting on the turn. On 98 we will actually fold. 10-8 suited, I think still folding. 10-9 suited, I would call. 100% on 9s, we call. Check range with Queen Jack. Lower pockets, I would bluff. 9s will go into the pure check. He would need to bluff deuces to 5s here, that you would make my hand indifferent. I don't think he does it. Maybe king 6 off here. Ace 4 suited at 50%. I think we still fold versus G-Cossack. Like 30% probably Ace 4, I'm not sure. Queen Jack. Rare check raise. Rare. We mostly call. Versus big bet. I think very similar. We might be raising even more versus big bets than versus small ones. And I think we range lit on the turn. Or as a simplification, we can range lit that we don't have a complicated spots. And then versus raise, very small raise. Yeah, I think our hand pure calls. I would call way bigger raises as well. I randomized on 30, so I would pure call any raise he would do. Now I just call. And now it's one card straight. There is an option if I want to lead for 2 blinds. It's extremely good card for me. What are we basically attacking? Yeah, I think there is no point in leading there on that river with our specific hand. King 5, we range check back on the flop. And here ace queen, I wanna just check. Hopefully he bets his flushes. And king 5, he jams on the river. Oh god, man. He min clicks the turn and now bets 2/3, so he's saying he has a flush. And my hand doesn't have flush characteristics. Here. When we range check back the flop and we're quite high up in our range. I have flushes, of course, I call them all. And then out of hands to call, that's the next hand. And I rolled 37. So I think I'm gonna pure call this on 37. And just hope he has which bluffs. There's not many random bluffs. So I would overfold here and call this hand 10% of the time. Just for the factor of randomness from him. Just if he gets confused, you know, with something, some random bomber. Some random, what was that German aviation in Second World War? How they were called? The airplanes. Germans, how were your aircraft called? Germany. I hope I'm gonna remember, man. I hope I'm gonna remember. On a 17 pocket 5s. I think it's 6s. Plus. 6-5. Below 30 I would consider. What were these German, like, common aircraft? They have such a good name. Again, I'm just gonna range check back with king jack. Small blind is condensed around pockets. And we pure defend jack 10. And on a 51 we will always step. The question is if I ever raise on a 51 once he starts betting on the board which is not his. Maybe with all these backdoors, let's just call. King Jack will just polarize, so good ace. And Jack 10 on 57, yeah. We just go for his stack at this point. And King Jack, I will need to spend a time bank because that's a very hard spot. We polarize to... We have a flush blocker, so we need to make him fold Ace Jack Ace 9, but a lot of Ace X's are also 2 pairs. And we're still ahead against Queen Jack. I think it's not good spot to bluff here. Flushes gets there, and a lot of Ace X's are 2 pairs. Ace Jack Ace Queen. He would need to fold on this river 2 pairs. Would he fold 2 pairs? I didn't have enough time for that spot, and on bottom table we roll low. So we need to go for a 3-bet. 4-bet, I mean. That spot I didn't have enough time with King Jack there to decide what I wanna do. I think we just arrange bet here. And then we go from that point on. He has some ace kings here. 10x is not many. So on a 97, I'm just gonna check my hand back. And the rest I will just barrel and stack off. Annoying. On the left side, 7s. What the fuck is that pot, man? Check, check, flop, and then he bets half pot. I don't know what he has, man. Jacks and queens, huh? And I have all other ace jack combos to bluff here, and giving up probably this one. We split, right? He called ace queen off, huh? When I called 4-bet him. I would mostly bet the turn because I have such a huge advantage, but I mix a check there. I think it's whatever. It's not like a big deal. Oh god. That king jack, yeah, that king jack is for brainstorming. I felt I might get overcalled. And he should probably develop a leading strategy. So on the right side. We can arrange bet 1BB with ace king. And pocket tens on 68 versus bigger size, we will just fold. And below 50 I would call it versus bigger size. I think queen 6 off plus. Queen to suited is open. 9-3 in limped pot, we will for sure call. And check, maybe he will have some random double barrels. He's VPIPing almost a range. Kiki 9. Welcome here. First time in the chatski. Glad to have you here. What do you have, England? Milked me like a cow. Moo. There you go. I'm cooperating with you even. I think Jack 10 suited on 50 is a defend. Probably pure defend. Maybe some 10x's mix, I'm not sure. And now we will play very interesting poker. Now we play very interesting poker here. Checks. I think our hand pure check. Maybe on a very low number. I would consider betting, especially this combo when I unblock ace high floats. And now we are on 38. And my hand really doesn't want to bet again. He goes big. He goes big. Now we just defend very simple. We have half of the queen X's on the flop to call with. So that's our top range. And then we have 10 X's and pockets. Pockets are snap folds, so we call half of 10 X's. And this one was on 38 we said. And then on the river when here's mainly jam here. Checks. Now we have pure check back. Okay. What a player. Ace 5 on the top. Let's call. Pocket 9s for sure calling. I think pockets are absolute smash. And we are on a 63. And I think I'd rather call deuces to sixes than nines. And ace 5, we're gonna call jack 9 on a 43. We're gonna 3-bet. If he jams, I'm gonna fold ace 5. And jack 9, we can simplify to range bet small. He goes half, we for sure call. Not going anywhere. And such a small bet. I'm gonna pure call. We're not going anywhere. And it could be, I know we're losing a lot. I'm not gonna fold there. Are you crazy? Could be anything. I should 3-bet. I should 3-bet. I should 3-bet. 83. Before was 7 for the turn and now 83. I'm gonna not always bluff on 83. I would bluff this below 27 actually and just jam. Here I'm gonna give up. Annoying. I really want to have, don't want to have this check of hearts, but then again, super interesting. Where we left even, I had some other annoying hand and I forgot. Was it here? I had annoying hand. I don't know. He plays over bet on the turn. He plays over bet on the turn. I hate him. I need to know how to play versus that strat. Jack is suited versus min, we'll call on the top. And on 13 we will bet. Five three is the feint probably versus min raise, so we're waiting what he does. Will I see you at Triton Cash Game next month? But probably not. Probably not. I don't like to travel to different time zones. And because I don't have like 10 million bankroll to buy into some game. That's also one small factor. On 8% ace 8 off, we are gonna do it on 8%. Now, some time passed, we didn't have any cash drops. So I'm hoping we should get like 3.5 cash drops per hour. I calculated the average and it should be around 3.5 per hour. And jack it off at 89. He's probably a very tight guy. We don't know. We'll call that pocket tens versus a donk. Okay, we call. And king jack, we're just gonna call. Big blind directly jams on the turn. I don't see reason to bet king jack on the turn. I see zero reason. I mean, they're small 3-bets, man. I hate these small fucking 3-bets all day long. What is he saying? He has even. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I need to see it, man. I need to see it. Because they're 3-bet me to 4 blinds. I really want to know what they have, man. So far it's just very linear range. And I was never bluffed. I was so far never bluffed. On a 96 left side, I'm gonna give up 10-8. And bluff on the river. Now what do we wrap? Mostly a queen and 2 pairs and flushes. So I guess I'm just wrapping 2 pairs and flushes at this point. Let's call it like that. Kings will be pure 3-bet. Let's click on the randomizer just that we make sure our timings are fine. And we are pure calling kings versus a 4-bet. We are calling aces pure, queens 60% of the time. And then we also call ace king suited 40% of the time. And kings on 83. Kings on 83. Ha. I'm gonna check on 83. Let's see what happens. And we are. I would mostly bet kings, but I thought maybe checking 17% of the time makes sense. I mean, he can have anything here, honestly. Anything. Anything. What are his bluffs? That's a good question. Suited ace axis. That he gives up on flop and then wants to bluff me out. It's really grim. Or a7 off. I would pure call. I was just like trying to make sure. And here we get a big bet, probably from recreational. I think they're signalizing strength for his regular. He's some sort of regular. On a 53, let's call on 53. That guy was pretty wild, eh? It's good that you randomize sometimes kings, because you see what crazy shit can happen. On a 30% sixes we call. And on a 64, I think pockets call here like mix 20 to 30%. But I can check it for security reasons. Ace-9 opens on 40%. Let's look at these kings, man. He really had like his complete animal. Nanako. Complete animal. If you don't protect yourself here, man, this guy doesn't leave any of your body parts intact. Secret Master, small betting here. This doesn't make any sense. I'm just gonna raise him up. And check range. Fuck me. On a 60%, we will bet around Queen X's here and flushes. I don't want to polarize yet. On the river, I will do polarization. This guy, man. And also plus frequency limp 3 bet from him. It's really insane. Plus freak 3 bet limp raise 3 bet, raise 4 bet, and delay over bluff. Man, that guy was a complete animal. Complete animalism. I never saw something like that. On a 7%, do we ever raise ace jack? I think not. We just call. Now we just need to call 30% of our ace axes. And we have here ace king actually to defend. So we don't need to defend ace jacks. Maybe 20% of ace jacks. And we're on 72. Versus player from Slovenia, I would just polarize on a queen, king, queen plus. I actually have 90% of queens in my range here. Imagine how many people died being curious about something. Yo, yeah, I can imagine somewhere in Vietnam how many people randomly die. Now we're pretty much on top of our sector. I think we defend 10 axes based on characteristics and not based on strength. And king 10, it's a disaster, a reverse implied thought, so I'm gonna pure fold this and rather call 10 axes which have clean 2 pair outs. And pocket nines, I would 3-bet them 70% of the time, but I'm not sure how much actually 3-bets. And this guy will be recreational. And versus 4-bet on a 90, we will fold and defend jacks pure and 10s fold like 20%. I have 9-8 advantage here, so I'm probably c-betting here. 9-8 is 10% defend on the button. So I wanna bet here like half of my range probably at least. And this hand just doesn't get in that sector. Ace queen, we will just ISO for value. I cannot fast fold because blind can open min raise. Need to be very careful. I would just range bet versus recreational. Versus regular, I would range check. And this could be anything at this point. Jack 5, we are gonna ISO to 7 blinds. I'm gonna call king 9. And now it's either a floated hand with a diamond or a flush. So we just call. And I would range check back here. So we just play call only here. On the turn on 70, we will still play call with ace 3. I would raise it like 30% of the time. Let's say something like that. And he's saying he's weak ace, so we for sure open here. And our hand is worth approximately something like this. I think this aces I need to screenshot. We get called by nines. And we'll run it twice with aces. And force 100% bluff on the river. That's annoying, river, honestly. Because we mostly say we have an ace and we don't reopen the action with ace. I'm just gonna give up. I should wrap a flush at that point. And I could actually do it with force, but it's tricky. Tricky. Aye. I think queen 6 bottom, but not on 83. Maybe it is full. Now I'm not exactly sure. On the left hand side, I think we can range bet since we have all the offsuit at 9x's and takes ace x advantage. So I think range betting in that specific spot makes sense. Oh, we're playing versus more opponents. Yeah, I think still range betting makes sense. Jack 9 on 14, we will raise a recreational player. And pocket force on a 23. Seems like a nice check raise actually. And Jack 9, keep betting around a king and 2 pairs. We get 3 bet on the flop. Pocket first will be actually indifferent. And on 39 we will still defend. And pure range check on the turn. 3 bets me on the flop, brother. And now we will pure frequency bluff, and we are wrapping a flush. He still has flush here. So I'm just gonna do something like this. Let's fucking go. 13% we will 3 bet. This guy, man, he's brutal. This guy is brutality. Like Mortal Kombat, you know, when just pulls out your... Oh, cash drop, guys. We have a cash drop. Let's fucking go. I'm all hyped. Double one. 40 blinds in the middle. So it's insane, actually. This is not 20. This is double the double. Brother. Yeah, we jam, we call. We call here. Ace 10 is bottom at this point. Not bottom. Ace 7 off with EP limper. I would take here. Holy shit. Holy shit, chat. This is real. This is real. Come on. Come on, brother. Not like that. Ace. Fuck. Germany gets us there. And another one. We're in. We're flying. He should jam Jack 10 suited. Ace Jack off. Stuff like this. He should never have aces kings. We should be flying. We're flying here. Come on. King queen off. Come on, not like that. Ace. Let's go. Do it. Do it. Let's fucking go. 1 for 1. Right? 1 for 1. We get some back. Holy shit, this is extreme gambling. Extreme gambling, brothers and sisters. Sixes on 1888. I'm not sure about pockets here, brother. I think on 88 they fold. 6% on 10-9 we will 3-bet. And versus recreational, we're just gonna size our hand like how much is worth, and we get extreme check raise back. Maybe I shouldn't treat him as recreational because we don't have any hands on him. And now we're getting into very weird spots. 6 is very good card. Snap half pot. 17%. I think I wanna raise here. And just die, honestly. It's annoying. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Sometimes you just have to fucking die, man. Big. Big! 5-4 on 11 we will raise. And we will raise 9-3 on 7 blinds. High pot leads into me from Finland. We will defend. Pretty annoying. And now half pots. Oh god, on 50%. How much raising I wanna do with 10-8? Not so much. On a lower number. And this looks like I'm getting milked from a king. But there are some queen jacks as well, so we will pure defend this. And yeah, pay the man off. Pay the man off. It's totally fine. So he is a bit wide. He's a bit wide. It's fine. I don't care. I would sometimes bluff him, sometimes do that. I don't know. Just there were a lot of bluffs possible. It looked like a king, but guess what? When they bet B33, you will most of the time lose. So just embrace it, brother. I'm gonna bet on 40, queen 4 off. And with a diamond, we always bet the turn once we randomize on the flop. Now we go around strong jack axis. And 2 pairs we still put into this size. Let's fucking go. Let's go. %, never. I might bluff this on the river. We still have all the value here. On a 17% we will do it, and we are wrapping aces, kings, queens, jacks. And we have another follower. 8-4 on a 90 we check. Range check with 7s, and here I think I wanna play polarization. I'm gonna check with 7s. 8-4 we call. 7s on 95 we check. 7s pure call. 8 we have a straight, right? So I'm just gonna slightly raise that we get some value from recreational, and 7s. 1 BB maybe. He calls with ace 10. Woohoo! And here we check. Probably lose versus an 8. Queen. We check down and he raises me reps a flush. He has ace jack and ace queen here. Some ace king for a bluff. Some king jack off, maybe if he's too wide. I looked at 67, so I'm just gonna fold and call like 30% of sevens to not fold always a range. Let's do something like this. Finally, bingo bongo poker. I'm glad there is something for you. And today is vacation time, right? Today is vacation time. 70% of the time with king 10 suited. Versus min raise, all the 3 betting is really low. Versus 2.2x opens with a way more 3 betting. And also I think here a rake is the problem. That the ranges play so passive. I think king 10 suited is actually mix defend with check raise, but on 83 we will fold. I would defend king 3 30% of the time, and 20 out of this 30 I would check raise. King 5 randomizes 3 bet like 20, we're on 36. Queens we open and pure 4 bet. Overlaying lucky 8 zodiac also Ate. Okay, I'm gonna check it fast. I see. So how much they need there? Let me check how much they need. 60k garant. But it's very little overlay, right? I'm gonna calculate. How much entries they need. 60,000. I'm gonna check back range with ace 8. And on 67 I'm gonna check again. And now on top of my range, so we are gonna pure call this. And value bet him 1 blind. And on, he raises us now. Yeah, okay, brother, I pay. If you check the 4, fuck off. Fuck off, man. He really checked it like a million times and then got a maximum out of me. Oh god, Germany. You Germans are the best, man. King queen with 3 bet from big blind. How do we want to play this? I think range bet small makes a lot of sense. I randomize pre-flop. Man, Germany owned me hardcore. Hard fucking core there. Salainen KO and Hugerino. Rave to the grave. There he is. Legendary Slovenian MTT player. Pocket sixes, I think we can get away with range bet. Rave to the grave. Everybody here today, eh? All the fam. I guess we can range bet there with ace jack. Makes a little bit more sense than range checking. Try to simplify as much as I can. Pocket eights with recreational. I guess we can range bet. He raises me small. Could still have, I don't think he's raising 6s, 7s, and then he has 9s and 10s and jacks and queens, probably. So it's a little bit annoying. Not gonna lie. 10s are now discounted, so it's more now 7s and 6s. And hopefully some flush draw. That's really good. I think I want a donk to extract maximum from flush draws and 6s and 7s. And we were on very low now. Oh, pocket tens. I think we might need to raise on the river. A little bit. And queen 10 pure call. 9-6, and we lost the queen jack, unfortunately. To everyone new which just joined, we are writing behind the scenes. I'm writing a blog how I will reach 2K NL limit at some point, hopefully. Also updating what's happening real life. We are building up a community in our Discord server. If you would like to be part of that and join me on some study sessions, for example, today in the morning I was studying for 2 hours. Everybody in the Discord had opportunity to join and review some spots. It can be anything, entity spots, cash spots, or just talk about life in general. If you guys think that's something for you, exclamation mark Discord in the chat. I think also Nightbot is helping me out with the Discord link. You also have it below the channel under links. Yeah, very much welcome. Also, hitting that follow button is totally for free. And subscribe button on YouTube, same. Something really small for you and something which can change my life forever. So if you guys like the content and would like to be part of that story, I would appreciate a lot if you help me out. Thank you. Let's focus now on play. I'm gonna bet small, still around turn ace-x leads and flushes. Versus such big raise, I would defend some frequency, not always. 5-4, we will just range bet. I 3-bet low frequency from the big blind. And we're facing a raise, and with backdoors, I'm always defending. Now we check. 5-4 on an ace. He still has ace king, so we'll check and bluff. We will bluff on... if this goes check check, we will bluff. And here ace king, we call a raise, and now he bets relatively big. I'm gonna fold. These were very interesting spot. I'm gonna make screenshots and check how we play there on the turn. I think this 5-4 just randomizes. I need to randomize some of my top range to then bluff on the river. I don't see 9%. I think positions are too early, and on 23 we will 4-bet to 19. I would call 60% of ace king as a call. But on a very low number, we go for a 4-bet. And on top, we will bet. And we just range bet the flop for B25. And on top, we are bluffing. We will run it once. This guy was like auto lean or something. Okay. I was calculating the overlay and then I forgot. Man, I'm such a boomer. Thank you, Andrea, for helping me out. You just keep reminding me if you see the value. It's for 690 people and there is 660 registered. So I guess it overlaid nothing. Ace 10, I think it calls on 83 and below 70 we 4-bet. And our hand check raises like 10% of the time. We're on 72, so we will just call a c-bet. And we will need to go to toilet and take a short break. Let's first call. I think on a 21 our hand will be pure call no matter what sizing he chooses. There is million bluffs around suited Jack X. And King 9, King 8 suited. It's one of the best hands we are sometimes calling down. And then on this river, we are more calling Jack 10 and King 10 than Ace 10 because his King Jack suited get there. Okay. And on bottom table, we call a 3-bet with Ace Queen. We rolled high, and now he goes for polarization. Okay. He's basically saying he has Ace King with a heart or a flush. So we just check back. I don't think I want to reopen. Maybe analyze this spot. He played so weird turn line that I don't want to reopen into that range when he has strategy like that. Super weird, man. Ace 5. Ace Jack. Welthuis. Yo, welcome in the chat. On a 28, Ace 5 suited. I think Ace 5 suited mostly calls because it's such a nice combo. Or actually 4 bets come from this sector. I think on rushing cash it's a little bit different. Then on other. We are range leading the flop as a simplification. And that hand, it's actually really close to defend versus half pot. Maybe like 20% of the time. This hand, really nice to bluff with. We are polarizing to 2 pair plus. Are we sitting out next big blind? 3-bet pure. And Queen Jack suited on 18. I believe we do it. Bottom two tables. We need to go to short break. I think I can range bet for very small. And our hand pure check on the turn. We need to take time because it's very hard to split the range here. Zora, did you meet Matthias, Slovenian poker player in NL2K? Yes. He is behind that Slovenian project as well. And this is actually sometimes a call, one of the best hands we have besides Jack X, and on 74 we will just fold it pure. It maybe call lower number. Yes, Matthias is helping me a lot that we bring this to 2KNL at some point. So shout out to my man Matthias. On 90, Jack 9 suited. It's one of mandatory bluffs, like, but maybe even more bluff suited ace-x sector, because ace-king should call, I think, 60 to 70% of the time. And we rather put this into delay, rep king-jack, and king-10. China is very curious. Finds a call. I think only China people are able to call this line correctly. And every other nation is overfolding. Motherfuckers. That they find these calls. I rolled really high, you know, so it's... Man, this line is so much underbluffed by population because most of the guys are just betting the turn, you know. They don't delay to the river with bluffs. So yeah, pretty annoying. Not gonna lie. One more hand. Feel like we fold this. One more. There he comes! Germany! Mutler! Thank you! AKA Firebird! Fellow grinder. Man, we go together. We go fucking together to 2KNL, okay? That's our promise. If you're not in the Discord server, please join it. I'm sharing everything behind the scenes, and you can also study with me. We can study together. So take advantage of that, man. I would love to hear your beautiful German accent. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Okay, quick break, approx. I don't know, like 3-4 minutes. I go to toilet, stretch a little bit, and we'll be back. I will give you a little bit louder music. Okay. We're back from the break. I hope my legs will work. I don't get too much pain in my legs, otherwise we will need to go for a walk or something in between. Let's go. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Oh, WSOP Express, I wanted to claim the ticket. $2.5 ticket you guys have in WSOP Express promo. Make sure to take advantage of that. Probably higher EV that he hit something that then we do anything else, and here we will need to play a split on the flop. And we just call here. Hopefully he's bluffing. A6 on 24, I think we just call. Let's hope he's bluffing. He was bluffing. 6-5. Can we range bet here? It's a bit too much if we range bet there. So how do I want to play here? Can we get away with range bet? Let's range bet for 1 BB. On the top we check with kings. We're gonna check raise kings 20% of the time, but we are rolling very high. And on 85 we will check again. 6-5, just pure check on the turn. And on 62 we will now value bet our kings. Probably pot. And 6-5, I think it's a pure stone cold call and sometimes even a raise. I get value from tens. Aces pure 3-bet. Versus Minrise will 3-bet. Versus Limp. Check back this time. And on 13 we will polarize the flop. And on a 5 we will keep barreling on the turn. I still wanna bet my two pairs here. And straights. And I think when we twice randomize on flop and turn, this hand will always bluff the river. Jack 8 almost never. 7-6, it's actually 50-50. And on a 24 we will check raise. Yeah, we just polarize around the 7. Is he reg? Looks like not. Then we'll just range bet. Let's go. Ace king versus small blind. I think pure 4 bets and ace king off calls. When versus big blind we call more ace king suited. And we were on a very low number, I believe, when I saw the hand. Uh, 68, I guess we call. 96 we fold. King 6, I would 3-bet on a lower number. And on the flop, I'm gonna mix here. On 87 we check. And then on the turn it's again, I think 70% checking and 30% betting with my hand. And we're again on very high roll. And we just learned that ace 10 mostly folds in this scenario. King 6, we check again. We learned, we said how much we will bet. So let's respect. And we have for sure raise. He's saying he has an ace. And we will be saying we have a king that we checked, that we randomization checked. Quite some frequency actually. 19%. I think we call on 19. We get called by Jack 7. He didn't believe us. This is extremely good board for us. We have queens and times pure frequency. I actually need to study these 3-bet pots. I think that's my biggest weakness. Versus recreational, we just check call now. We bet the flop for value and we will value bet again on the river. On a 25, we will 3-bet. My main Jikusek still in the mix. Love to see it. Love to see my main Jikusek still fighting. I think his range is very wide, so we'll just range bet. This is probably not range bet because in theory these guys are having... yeah, we keep betting here. And I'm gonna go quite big. His range is too wide, that's why I'm betting. I think it's a disaster turn card. I think he should honestly lead on that turn card, like that's how bad it is. If he would play legit range, of course, that spot is for analyzation, like that's a really hard spot. I was talking yesterday with Pokemon about this spot here. button versus EP if he would play legit range. And if you think about his calling range, pure frequency is only like high frequency. Queens, jacks, and tens are his highest frequency calls. And then he has ace queen suited, and then he has ace king off at 40% of the time. So he basically just like ultra connects here. And I have all the suited ace x bluffs, which I bet on the flop, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, I think that run out, it's you need to be extremely cautious, like how you want to play there. Ace 8, I think it's pure call. And we don't have leads yet. But on the turn, we just call. We'll see how we will call. On a 78. On a 78, I guess I'm calling king 9 suited. On a 78. Player decides to bet basically kings and aces. Decides to bet kings and aces and flushes plus. And I'm blocking I'm blocking aces and flushes. So I have basically the best calling down hand, and there's so many bluffs to bluff with. So I think this spot is over bluffed, and I'm just gonna pure call this on the river. There we go. And here we have an easy call. Big. Matley! I don't do it. Player, I don't do it. I almost called him, you know, to put you on the church. Fuck it, man. Put him on the church. I wanted to press this button for all day long, man. All day long I wanted to press this button. Holy smokes. Okay. Let's focus. Let's focus up. There he is, my Firebird. He came to join me. I would kindly advise you to play normal tables, because you are not getting so much value, because it's not enough streamers in that pool. So I would really advise you here. We rolled really low. I'm gonna 3-bet him. I would really advise you to play normal tables. But if you would want to have some fun, sure, play wherever you want. That's interesting. I want to do polarization here. Man, I go 3-bet the recreational. Why I'm doing that? I'm just gonna bet here for value. And let's hope he doesn't jam me. Oh god, man. Yeah, now I fucked up the spot, you know. One spot I play like amazing, and then I just fuck up whole hand. And everything that I gained there, I lose on the other side. It just feels bad, man, that I torch it like that. Yeah, whatever. Now I will just put it in, like, man. Fucking hell, man. This is so retarded, man. How stupid I am. I thought he's a regular, and then I don't open his... Oh. No, I'm actually not so stupid. I am a little bit. I'm gonna tell you why. Jack 10 suited versus small blind 3-bet. It's so annoying, man. Check. And now we will need to bluff sometimes this. And on 63 we're not bluffing it. So that's already decided. Now it's just a question if we want to bluff catch. And what are we bluff catching? Suited connectors. We're bluff catching suited connectors. He's saying he doesn't have ace king here, so it's just ace queen and queens. And then he can bluff here with jacks, which beat me anyway. So What are we bluff catching against? Just suited connectors under some frequency and then he has million combos of value. Actually not a good spot to bluff catch a lot. Not a good spot to even bluff catch, and on 33 I think we need to play here this strong. On a 33. Let's analyze again that spot. Wait, ace 4. I think it was fine. Now looking at back, I think it was fine. I don't think it's a big deal. I was just making it too big for no reason. We had no hands on him. So I don't think the... oh, cash drop. Cash drop. And here queens. Come on, come on, now it's our time. Now it's our time. We VPAP like 10-5 off plus here. And 10-9 we gather. And I just want to go max if he has 2 pair or aces. Or ace jack. Absolute max. Big Matley! Where are you? Where are you, Matley? I'm timing out everything. Yes, yes, yes. Let's fucking go. 10-8 on 6 versus Firebird. 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 There he is, friend of the stream. We'll just play simplification and range bet 1 BB. I think he knows that. Let's go. Nikemon 1 to 3, thank you for the follow. And ace jack. Yeah, I don't know why I'm tanking. I have just a little bit of a brain freeze. I think we can range check back or range bet. Range bet is better. I have so many, but he also has pockets. Like he should call here pocket jacks 80% of the time and maybe queens 50-50. So there is not actually, I think it's better to range check if the people play correct ranges on 7-7-3. It's not many hands, I'm pushing equity. A7, I think it's very close. Maybe on a 4 we can 3-bet. I don't know how much these offset hands do it. I don't know. I don't know, man. Firebird. Firebird. I think Jack 6, Jack 7 suited. Jack 7 suited versus 2.5. We are running out of drugs at the moment. Out of my energy drinks. And today might be a long day. Sixes. 9-8 is 3-bet, like 30, 40. Queen 8 suited, I think we just fold even on 10. Yanko! Hello, Yanko! Pocket 8's on 11. I think on 11 we can do it. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think on 11 it's a pretty good thing. Yanko, hope you're watching the stream. Jack 10 suited at 50%. Let's do it. It's very close. Versus min raise is close. Versus 2.2, I think it might be pure. On the here, we just range bet small, simplify. And on the turn, we want to polarize around king queen and straights and sets. So we go something like this. And on the river we just jam. He will have ace king, kings, aces, maybe some two pairs which he cannot fold. Muttley! Put him on! Come on! What kind of value we're getting? Let's fucking go. Big! Big! Idemo! Idemo! Pocket jacks. What's my bottom here? I think lower pockets with no heart. And queens will call at 62. It's like 50-50, I believe. And on 18 we will 3-bet ace jack. And then this flop is interesting because we have almost pure 8 7s and 10s. And he doesn't have it pure. So I'm assuming we just lead. And versus recreational. I guess we can range bet here. We have advantage in ace kings at this stack depth. On 38. Thank God. He tanks a lot and bets this. Jacks on a very low number, but maybe our bluffs are coming from 7s. And jacks, I have all the king axes to call with here, so jacks are pretty much bottom of the range. Did I turn it off? Matly scene, just a second that I don't fuck up something. Yeah, like this. We get a snowball in our head. On 17%, we will 3-bet with king 9. And on 23, I think we still 3-bet queen jack suited. On 23. Sorry, I didn't want to do it. Sorry. I was checking if it's... I misclicked. I want to click him so badly. A king 9 on 95. This time we will check. We are playing polarization on the flop. And on the turn, let's wait for another number. 48. Yeah, we're always betting and we are constructing strategy around ace queen. Let's go. And queen jack we bet on the river. What do you have, brother? Ace 2. I think it's a nice call. Super nice call. Ace 5 we defend. Is chat aware you're fighting crash streets for us? Yeah. They are aware. We are competing. We are competing with other streamers. And if I beat other streamers, we will have some sexy giveaways on our channel. So I need to bring basically Fuck, I have so many tough spots. So what we need to do, we need to win the biggest splash pot, this drop cash pot, when money falls from the sky. And if we win the biggest pot, or at least if we are in top 3, GG will give us money, cash dollars to give away, you know? So you guys need to pray for me when I'm in these cash drop pots that we bing like 500 blind pot, because that means I'm giving away a lot of cash dollars to you. So yeah. Ace king, we are gonna 3-bet. Pure. And pocket fours on 76, we are pure continuing. We are betting around, basically, I think I still wanna bet king queen, and I don't want to go too big. So I still wanna bet my king queen. And then we bet all the other value also in that size on a 60. I'm just gonna, let's just range by the top. Don't be so. And then we have a huge raise from in position. And now it's just the question. I'm wrapping king queen and he's raising me. So I think he has a set or a straight at this point. And I still have some equity versus him. I need to pay this. This is very hard spot actually. Yeah, we still have potats with money behind, so we call. I think I'm behind here. I think he's not bluff raising me or whatsoever. And on top, we will raise. Yeah, I think I'm losing there with force. I don't see the bluff, man. I still need to call him because of like a random factor. Next a number. If it's a really low number, we call. Ah, fuck. Yeah, it was a disaster. I would call below 10. I would call below 10 just to prevent myself to fold range. I think it's good. I think it's good. I think it was very good what we did. We identified the spot that is under bluffed. We called because we had pot odds, and then we called like 10% of the time. I clicked there. I didn't want to call always. I would call like 10% of the time. You guys cannot say to me that they never bluff here because the guys are random to some degree in some spots. So whoever says here they never bluff, okay. If you never call, you never know, right? And we have a cash drop pot, queen 3, cannot even bluff ISO, so we'll just overlimp. So yeah, I honestly would call 0 to 15, if 0 to 15 and it was really low number. So we just call for a random factor there. Now he should jam very linear, almost any offsuited ace. Not sure why I bet with aces there. I was just in that spot so heavily involved. Dot bot, wow, welcome to the chat. Let's drink a little bit water that we don't dry up. So yeah, that pocket force, I'm totally happy. Like we're almost folding range, just defending for a random factor. And I'm totally fine with that approach long term. That I still trust my instincts, but to just be objective, add a little bit of counterpart. We rolled very low, man. We rolled very low. Oh, we're bluffing recreational, for fuck's sake. I'm crazy. Oh, we're not bluffing recreational. He looks a regular stats. We rolled under 10% and I need to take some suited ace axes there. 30-20, yeah, I think it's fine. I think I didn't blunder, but I did blunder because I didn't check first his stats. And if I don't have time to check his stats, I should just fold and not take the 4-bet. We'll just range bet small. Maybe we can get away with range bet B40 actually. We don't need to bet small. B40 would work. Ace 9. And Jack's always 3-betting. On 19%, on 12%, I think we will raise Jack 9 suited. And Jacks are actually jamming 80% of the time here. Yeah, Jacks are 80% of the time jam. Let's fucking go. We can run it twice. It's a very big pot. Sure. First one. Can we do second one? No. Here we rolled on 3%. That means we will 4-bet with queens. We are calling here, I think half of the queens, if not more. I'm not sure now. And on 73, I think we want to play polarization. With queens mostly betting. And on a 30, we still bet with queens here. And our main bluffs are king queen off under frequency. 2 overcards. And we go actually this kamikaze sizing. That would be my approach. Thank you for the follow. OMZ Erk. OM Zerk. We play polarization here on 87. I'm gonna check back queen 9 versus Poland. And my hand on 87 will check back again. There we go. We already know what to do. And on the river on 52, we are just value betting it always, and then versus raise, we will wait for another number. On a 34 versus raise, that would be hard, man, to decide. We are wrapping here aces and ace queen. Oh god, he 3 times checks. On a 33, I think I wanna defend. I have here ace queen, king queen, aces kings randomized, and then this is practically needs to randomize. So on 30 and something, I'm gonna always call. Otherwise, I'm just folding range all the time. I'm not arriving with many flushes, which check again on the turn. So I guess defending this hand like to some frequency. Otherwise, I'm just folding range. And the guy can always have it or always don't have it. We don't know. We actually don't know. They can do all sorts of things. So it's... we can just imagine that we would bet our hand on the flop, then would go check, check turn, and then he would bet, and it would be at the end similar amount. So it's not a big deal. Let's not make a big deal out of this hand. It's a very rare line, and yeah, we're gonna range better. And we have a cash drop pot. Come on, now it's our time. Now it's our time. What do we have? 10-5. We never jam with this hand. But we might lighter gamble up with people because we are competing for the leaderboard pocket sixes. I think we bluff fours and fives and check this. 10-5 suited, we never take it. We just do it with suited broadways. We are jamming here. Not all of them. We check. Unfortunate. Fortunate business. I friend you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome here. Thanks, man. Thanks for dropping in the chat. Love to see it. OM Zerk. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Feel free to join our Discord server to see behind the scenes of AtaTheGreat and all the community. Updating block road to 2KNL and also studying there, posting hands, real life stuff. Exclamation mark. Discord in the chat. That is becoming real salesman, huh? Real salesman. Yeah, would mean a lot, would mean a lot. Oh, I need to sit better, otherwise we will be total cripples, man. We will be total cripples at the end of the day. 23% on Queen Jack. It's whatever I feel, you know. At 23, it's either way I go. Either way I go. Queen Jack versus small bet actually close. On a low number, I will call it. Versus check back. I have so little value here that I need high equity bluffs as well. I don't want to just randomly start betting that. And then we defend most of the king highs and fold these bottoms. Queen to suited plus, king 7 on 58. We can try, it's over bluff, but we will see. We are over bluffing a little bit on the top scheme. I range check back with 8-6 and pocket 8s and 32, pure call. And again, yeah, we're smashing here. We're smashing, so I'm just gonna lead small with my entire range as a simplification. And 8-6, just a call, I don't see raising. And on the turn, I think I wanna bet like queens and jacks still. So I go sizing like this. I wanna have queens and jacks still in value betting. And 8-6, hitting 2 pair. It was 58 randomizer. I'm gonna call like 30% of the time. And ace-10 on 70. We bluff all the other ace-x's. I don't think we need to pick up bluffs from here. Sometimes I feel we could raise this, but not very often. And now versus bet, we have all the jack-x. This is actually pretty much bottom of my range, is it? Maybe defending this, I just see 2 now. Maybe at 2% this hand always calls and his bluffs are, yeah. On a low number I'm gonna always call this. I block ace queen and ace king, which is biggest part of his value. Yeah, I'm not always calling, you know, guys. I also know how to fold. It's just on a 12%. We can go for a squeeze. I mean, ace queen I think just folds. Jack 9. Let's start polarizing on a jack or nothing. Maybe I shouldn't do it with jack 7 because he's still checking back jack 10. So I don't think that was a good idea. And on the river we'll tank and check. I don't think this was a good idea. I think jack 7 should just check. King 6 off. That's a bit loose open. I need to write it down. H7 we could range bet. And there's 4 on a 22 against Firebird. I think on a 22 we can bet. No, I don't want to bet. I want to make a betting range around best ace axes and straights. And this hand would sometimes raise on the turn. Now he's not saying he's an ace, he's making a betting around the queen. On low number, I would... Oh, fuck, I didn't see the straight card. Didn't see the straight card on the bottom. And now we need to lead, we need to make queen in the spot. He was saying on turn he has a queen. My bluffs are flush draws, which I randomized not to raise on the flop. Then some king 10, king jack. I think my brother will call here because it's just very easy for me to overbluff. He finds a raise, man. Yeah, I'm gonna randomize a call. We are on 30%, and I think 30% of the time we can defend. I don't know, from Wells airs I would start defending. As I do, totally fine. Queen 8, we delay bet, and I think it's pure call on the turn. And we just check back. Let's go. Yeah. If I fold that, I'm just folding range. I'm just folding range, so I need to randomize some calls with these hands. If I think you're bluffing, right? If I think you're bluffing, I think you are bluffing because it's, you know, dynamic versus a streamer. But would you really bluff when I'm wrapping a straight? Maybe I'm giving you too much credit. Maybe I'm giving you too much credit there. Yeah, this was, I think that was torch, honestly. I think that was torch. We torched the money there. Most likely. The problem was my size because it was too big. I stopped wrapping 2 pairs when I go so big. So he might think that I don't have 2 pairs in that size, and then it doesn't make sense to bluff me. So, and that was the case in practice. So Firebird, I think I punted versus you because I made a size where it looked like, I made a size which looked like a straight, and you were raising into a straight. So yeah, I think I punted hardcore. On a 52 we will still call. And I have some flush draws which maybe wanna donk on the river. And I'm gonna donk some king queen. I'm getting really hungry. Should eat something. So yeah, Firebird, if we're honest, you got donation from a streamer. Because you need to breathe like, you need to be from Brazil, you know, that you go bluff that spot. You need to be totally unhuman. You need to be, I cannot tell you what you need to be that you pull up a bluff there. On a 20% we will call Jack 9, and then we will 20% of the time check raise on the flop. Sounds about right. And he can check back some Jack 10 and Queen Jack, but on a very low number, I'm gonna bet Jack 9. So I'm starting to split with Jack 9 here, and on a low numbers, I'm gonna bet it. Jikosek, you would really just call Queen Queen on big blind versus cutoff min raise 50% of the time? That's like stabbing yourself into stomach. Man, Jikosek, you're tilting me. You are now tilting me, or I will go on my knees and apologize to you. Let's see. And I go to a short break after the let's see the next blind. Jikosek is saying that we don't mix queens versus cutoff 50-50. Okay. Brother. Let me play all these hands. Ace 10. We will see Jikosek. We will see who has the biggest dick here. You're becoming more and more AI-generated, or shall I say AI-degenerated? Glad you created Discord. Glad you're there. We can arrange with small here. Let's see, Mr. Poland, who has the biggest dick here. Let's see, we'll see it soon. Ace 10 on 84, I'm gonna check back this time on 84. Mostly betting on the turn. On 60 we call. And we have some flush draws which we give up time to time. So I'm gonna donk here. Our king 4 of clubs, which I randomized 10% check, got through. Let's go. Okay, now Jikosek, I'm gonna close this GG down. Am I even in the streamer mode? Yeah, I am. Okay, I need to turn on streaming. Yeah, I will check this now. These queens. I wanna see it, man. Let's shut down that. Let's open the wizard. GTO. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we will be measuring dicks. Mr. Jikosek from Poland is saying he has bigger dick than mine, and we will check it out. So his statement is that pocket queens versus cutoff min raise open are 100% 3-bet, and I'm saying it's around 50-50, up and down like 10%. Let's see, Jikosek. I'm ready to apologize to you all day long, man. Croatia, Dani, brate, poz. Lep pozdrav. Okay, so we go to study. I'm gonna make here dual table view and let's check it. Where we have dual table here. Okay, so there we go. We have 6 max, GG, Russian cash, ranges, and cutoff opens min raise, and we're on the big blind. Okay. 32% check with queens. I said 50-50. And jacks are 80% check back. 82, I mean check back, call. So cutoff min raise opens, and we're on the big blind, and we are 30% of the time calling with queens. I said 50-50, and you're saying 100. So the conclusion is I have just slightly bigger dick than you. Okay? We're close. But behave. Jacks, for example, 90-80% call. Ace king off, Jikosek. Ace king off versus cutoff min raise. 50-50, brother. 50-50. Yes, Russian cast ranges are way tighter. With 3-betting at least, right? Or I think what is happening here, high rake and min raise sizings makes us 3-bet less overall. And versus Luke versus hijack, Jikosek. Queens versus One position left to cut off. We call 80% of queens. 90% of ace king. Just that you have some idea what's happening here, brother. Pokara 13, hi and good luck. Do you think Zoom tables are more profitable than rec tables? It's very similar. What I mean, Zoom tables, you can play more hands with lower win rate, therefore you generate similar profit to normal tables where you play with higher win rate and less hands. I'm gonna repeat once more. On normal tables, you play less hands, have higher win rate, but at the same time, on Zoom tables, you play more hands with lower win rate, and therefore you have very similar hourly. Both ecosystems, I think, are very well balanced. I don't think there's any hotspot at the moment. So you just play where you feel the best, brother. That's it. I know GTO is GTO, but man, this pullover calls so much that it's basically a sin to call queens 50% of the time. It's better to just call maybe versus a specific type of player. Sure, brother. They might also play terrible in the single race spot, right? It's in both ways it goes. Yes, if they overcall 3-bet, it's probably way better to 3-bet. I think you're right, Jikusek. I'm not gonna argue too much with you. It makes sense what you wrote. I need to go to a break at this point. I need to walk a little bit around, eat a little bit, and then we go back to war. So, yeah, let's go to the break. Be back in around 7 to 10 minutes.
Thank you. Back on the turn, bam on the bell. Hello everyone, we are back with Winamax main event, 125 euros buy-in with over 150k in prize pool to the event. Besides that, we had as well 200 euro battle royale deep run and 250 euro high roller, basically all high stakes that is possible to play in the evening schedule there. So I suggest that we just jump into it.
We'll definitely open 10-6 suited. It's a clean open from cutoff. Ready HD, the Muffin Man 5. Hello, hello. Welcome you boys. Solo Poker is here. I got FIFA 22 for PC. It's Phrygian Heartman. It's different dimension. I know. You can add me. AtaTheGreat 1 on Origin. A with a big letter. And he 3-bets me to such a small sizing, like Chris Moorman. What the fuck are you doing? Isolating the recreational, I assume. Have couple up option with 10-6. Raising is one of them. We'll call ace king suited. With beautiful backdoor, we're gonna raise Chris Moorman. Just make ace king indifferent without any club. We take it down there. And he folds. That is problem. When he's exploiting himself at the moment because he treats me as recreational, makes small 3-bets, plays me in position, and then he overfolds flop. And yeah, he's just blundering a little bit. Over adjusting. Thinking because I have 30k cashes that I'm like a big whale. I cannot blame him for that. With a full house, we check 3 times. Now we massively raise the river. He calls, very nice. That was a king. Yep. Beautiful. In business and calling ace queen. Pojar 27 shoving. I think we need to call it off in the monster stack 50. He should shove ace jack, king jack suited, queen jack suited. Let's see what he does. Jacks, just jacks. Opa! Opa, melee! King queen suited opening. Ace jack suited will drop in a call. And we're calling the small blind jam. Yep. Yes, you're number 1. Welcome here. And the next ace, like I think I have a bit too weak hand to shove for 60 blinds. Yep, was correct. Ace jack, let's run it. He has something better, he has queens. Oh my god, no. No. Call the flop. Which bluffs? Queen 8. Stuff like this. He checks! Aye. We'll call also in extreme King 9 suited. This is a weak ace. Okay, now I think I should have a fucking... No, I can't. It's like, his range is weak ace X or queens jacks. Most likely queens. Which fucking bluff would I have here? Like not... Oh, I have 2 pair. What is wrong with me? I have 2 pair. He can just shove me in position. Which fucking... I would need to turn 10 into a bluff. Let's try. I think I need to value bet here. A6. Okay. So he was checking a weak ace. He 3-bet A6. Interesting. 3-bet A6 off. Just from the button. Very wide 3-bet. So he 3-bets. A6 off. 3-bets. Button versus cutoff. Covering. Dip, dip. And now he clicks the 3 blinds. What the fuck, boy? Think raising here is appropriate. And if he in position shoves, you just fold. And this guy also, like, what is with people? What is with these guys? I'll make a note later. We'll just bet here. We'll polar ourselves. To a queen or nothing. 10 plus 10, 28. Let's try. Put ace 9 opening in the main event. Give us all the fuck, boys. I'll do my best right time to get them all. Ace 9. Probably checking back. 3 betting ace king on top left. And now it will be fun. If he checks, we check again. He bets, we'll call. The river 9 or an ace would be nice. It's not so hard. We're calling. And there is no pay jump. I just hope to God that he's bluffing. If he's not bluffing, we lose, most likely. He was bluffing with random hand. What a boss. Six will open up, king 9 will fold. 38 players remaining. We logged 448 euros at the moment in this one. A6 will check. This guy should have ace queen. We'll check again a6. Bets. Okay, interesting. I would like to see a 5 on the river. He will bluff all the jack 10s, all the 10 9s. I'm practically top of my range. This guy calls behind as well. That's fucking worrying. What the fuck this guy has behind? Would he ever check like ace-10 on the flop? Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Have ace-9, ace-10. Problem is he can have ace-5. Not so often, mostly he 3-bets. He just fucking has ace-10 checked on the flop, like I don't see. What else would you fucking call on the turn? This doesn't make much sense. King deuce. We limp. Check all once on the flop if he bets small. Check again. So many bluffs possible. Most of the 3x's are betting on the turn, so this will be just jack 8 off bluffing the river. Or like some jack 7. Jesus Christ with this game. Queen 8 on the bottom left, we limp call. And this is extremely bad board for him. Checks. I think I can... If he checks a lot, it's interesting. I'm gonna check again. Half pot. Like, what is this? Come on. Why fucking half pot? You're never betting a jack half pot. What was that play? Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. A stack of queens. Nice. And not bluff, but we'll take our time here. That other two tables play more hands. King queen will check. I don't want to get equity tonight. Now jack 10 is like a fucking perfect one to do bluff. Check, and we'll check a jack with a heart. Almost. Almost. King queen some showdown, but very little. I think I could bluff the river, like I'm fucking bottom of my range. Let's bluff the river. And jack 10 will just fucking shove it. I don't see any other play. Block 10-9. You're just shoving case jack. I mean jack 10. Hyperactive, thank you for the follow. And the bluff went through. 2 bluffs went through. What is fucking good. There's also some ICM even. Yeah, it's a song. What did you expect at the call here? And let him do his thing. Dr. Max. Did you check, really? I could shove. Could bet small. Let's bet small. And just has aces, casual aces. We'll defend 7-9. Check all the flop. Pair plus flush draw, play a pair. Remember that. Win all the money at the end of the stream. Yeah, it usually when you win, you probably end the stream because you have nothing to show. So if we win, it will be at the end of the stream. We call. We check. Check raise probably. Which fucking bluff with $2 average rack shove there? Bet big on the flop. Which fucking hand? I think I need to go for value myself versus like weak opponent. He's not paying me all in. I think he's paying me half. Queen 10 missed, King 10 missed. That's exploitive poker. There's all in on other table, queens against eights. If queens hold, we get a pay jump. We got the fucking pay jump here. We locked now 1.5k euros. And he folded. My assumption was fucking right. Does not call. Pocket 8 jamming. Oh fuck, this call is so bad. This is just an overpair. Or like some ace queen. It could be ace queen. Oh chat, this is probably biggest spot of last 2 months I'm playing poker. Let's hope to not see fucking overpair. Just ace queen, ace jack. Oh my god. That's 100%. And pocket nines next hand. We are jamming. This guy 3 bets, we just fold. I need to tank, we're 11 out of 13. Are we getting called by 9s? Maybe. Probably not. Depends how bad he is. Or how good he is. There's no all-in on any of the tables, so we'll just jam. Nice, that's the best it can happen. I really don't want to get called. Okay, we're back. We're back in action. It's time to shine. Hope you guys enjoyed the break. I enjoyed it a lot. Eat. Do some push-ups. Eat. Toilet. Balcony. Everything. 8 resuited. Man, I forgot how to play this. I forgot. I'm gonna 3-bet him. I don't like the spot, man. I don't like the spot. I 3-bet. Pure muscles. Pure muscles. Not gonna lie, I'm not used to grinding so much. I think I played a record number of hands already. I played absolute record number of hands. I'm not used to grinding so much. Queens, we check range. And then versus a bet, we are gonna raise, yeah, around 30% of queens. And we rolled pretty low. So we're gonna raise it up. And on the 29, we will keep barreling. I wanna make a strategy around turn 9. So I wanna still bet my 9x's. And on the river, oof. We still have some showdown. I think our hand will bluff catch to some degree. Number is 68. Let's see what sizing he chooses. If he jams on a 68, Queen 9. I think I would fold on a 68 and call below 50. So it would have worked. It would have worked. Pocket aces will just range check back and then play some turns. This guy bets big. And yeah, I mean, man, this guy calls him. Why this guy doesn't raise him? That's what's bothering me. I'm gonna raise it here. And this is extremely good card for him, for the Poland guy. But he might be recreational. And therefore I'm just gonna keep betting and stack off. Big blind leads. Are we ever jamming? I doubt he folds a flush. I doubt it. Even though I have 0 bluffs. I'm not gonna jam him. We're jamming 9s versus Rave Cave. That's such an annoying spot, man. I should open min raise. Metai done. Let's go, let's go, let's go! There we go, brother. Welcome. Love to see. Love to see it that you're in the chat. Did you join the Discord already? We can range bet small. I don't think it's a biggie. So many recreationals in the pot. I will defend. And we face a check raise on a 4%. On 4%, I'm gonna raise. I think we do have some 3-bets here. And on such a low number, I'm gonna go for a 3-bet on the flop. And now we just run it. He's very nutted, but we are committed once we 3-bet on the flop. We can do it twice. He had a cash out. He just cash out. So obvious pocket fives, man. But yeah, you never know. Jack 10, 50, 50. I should sometimes raise here. Ace Jack will 3-bet. So annoying, man. And King 10 we can range bet 1 BB. And we'll throw a snowball. And on 8% on the turn. Such a good card for me that I want to bet most of my hands here. And to really make an 8 indifferent, I'm gonna go specifically with this hand B40. I think I should play with my range more around 10x plus. So maybe B50 seems good. And King 10 blocking a 10 call and everything. I wanna size like I would size my Ace 10 plus. So something like this, and he will still jam full houses into me. Like pocket 3s, King 8, King 3. And I think we played an interesting spot and that guy floated me with Queen 9 suited. Was that right? I now remember that this guy might have floated me with Queen 9 suited on the flop. Let's look at the queens. Where is the queen's hand, man? Where is the queen's hand? We played it on upper table. Let's check. Is this on other table? Queens. Where are queens? Where are queens? This? Yeah, this motherfucker from Austria. Look at this guy. He bets the flop with queen unsuited. I check raise him and floats. Look at this fucker, man. He's a really fuckboy. He's a huge fuckboy, man. Can't believe it, man. Can't believe it, how people are crazy. Even on these stakes, man. Ace 5 on 26, I think going nowhere. I guess I'm folding it to some degree, but not always. And we rolled low. We rolled damn low. On a 12%, we will just call down. He rivered a straight, okay. I always thought we won. But imagine river is something else. What he will do with this? Give up 10 high? Doubt it. But yeah, we need to defend some ace highs there. And I rolled really, really low on my beautiful ace 5. Luca on Sports, good morning on this beautiful Russian Cash Friday with the streamer AtaTheGreat, double cash drop pots. Wow. Luca! Luca! Welcome. And Matej is answering me if he joined the Discord server. And he said, of course I'll do, didn't read about it, about Discord. Yeah, if you guys would like to see behind the scenes what AtaTheGreat is doing, which blog he's writing, what he's posting from real life, which hands he's reviewing, and if you would like to have opportunity to live study with me before the stream, after the stream, make sure to join the Discord server, ! Discord in the chat. 12%, we're gonna polarize on a 12%. And on a 10 on 80, this is a really high number. I'm gonna check it back. He snap called on the flop, so this feels like a 9, honestly. We are for sure raising. Snap call. Queen 9. Let's go. Let's go. Petowsk. Hi, what the numbers in the bottom left corner means? It means it's just a tool. On a 32%, we will 3-bet. So this is the tool which helps me stay in the right frequencies, then that I'm not all over the place. You see, if the number is below 40, I'm 3-betting king queen suited. If the number is below 30, I'm 3-betting king 6. We're just gonna range bet small here. Simplify. So this is the number. It's random number generator. If you would like to also have it, ! Eurogin, or below my channel, you can install the tool for free. On a 43, we will be betting king 6, just going for the stack at this point. And our hand, yeah, most of my value wants to put money in, so I would on rare occasion check it. Also aces, I think, just jam here. I don't think they do anything else. Let's go. Big. Big pot. Here, United Kingdom check raised me on the flop. We have 0 sample and he goes pot on the turn. I think our hand in position doesn't go anywhere. We're still ahead against 8-9 and 10-9. And now we are in a really awkward position without any bluffs. But we're ahead against 10-9. We're ahead against 10-9 and but behind against ace-high flush draws. So it's a really weird spot. Just because I have 0 bluffs here, I think I wanna bluff. But then again, so I'm just gonna bluff small, man. I'm gonna bluff small just to fold out some ace-high flush draws out. That was weird. He 3-bets from big blind and now sizes big on the flop. I'm gonna randomize with jacks. High number we fold. That spot was so fucking weird, man. Amu Guy 0. Welcome in the chat for the first time. For everyone is the first time. Welcome here. Let me know if you're interested in anything else. King Jack, just pure stone cold 3-bet for value. Thank you, Mateidan, for using comments. And if you have a Prime sub, you can sub for free. Correct. You're right. You are very much correct. We started the challenge with $1,000. We are at the moment at 3,000. Peaking. I'm gonna open min raise to play with recreational, so expand a little bit our range. And we're just gonna range bet here small. I'm not gonna play polarization. Theory plays 300% or check. Something like that. It's pretty crazy how Theory plays there. Recreational donks, he calls. I can raise and triple barrel. That's one option. To raise and triple barrel. It's actually a really cool hand. But there is no need, you know. There is absolutely no need. On a 13%, we will check raise jack 9. And on a 14% pure barrel, and we still want to have queen 10 and queen 8 in our range. I don't want to polarize to jack 9 or nothing. Unfortunately, we get a fold. Abolator. Abolator. I saw you change your nickname. Tavarish. Rusland. Let's go. I made a special flag just for you, brother. All for you. All for you. It's called Eurogene. Let's open these things up. Ace 10 off versus smaller size, and this is a lot smaller size. I think we call. We have some implied odds as well. We can range bet 1BB, bottom left, and 8-6 with backdoors. We would check raise 70% of the time. This one we fold. King Queen, I think it's a pure defend versus such a small raise. And ace 10 we will just continue with pure calling. I think we call all the pockets. What is indifferent? Some queen jack with a spade. And king queen will fold. On 3%, I'm gonna bet ace 10 on 3%. And check back on the river. I don't know what he would bluff. He's saying he has queens. Ace queen feels weird. I need more time. I need more time. 3-bet small size. It could be king jack, king 10. King jack, one spade. But it feels so unnatural. I'm gonna fold my range here. I'm gonna fold every single hand I have there. I think he has it. For too much. Maybe he bluffs 1 in a million, but yeah, it's value to bluff ratio seems off a lot. We can arrange check back, ace jack. 5 and 6 is really good for him. I would also check ace king, king queen, aces, sets, all this stuff. 3-betting on the top and folding. Do I think it's possible to grow your bankroll from $1 to $100? If I think it's possible. Is it? Is it possible? How do we play this? We can range bet or range check. Let's range bet for 10% and then go from there. And we fold. If I think it's possible, brother, you need to ask me better question. So I will answer you either yes or no, and then what will you do with that information, right? What do you do then with that information? On 1%, we're gonna bet king 10 on 1% on the top right. Ace 7. I think we just defend, and now versus a bet we defend most of our ace excess. On 86, 87. On 86. On 86 versus half pot bet. Annoying. I'm gonna check how to defend here. But on 86 I fold. Below 70 I would call. 8-7 I think on 41 we call. Ace 9 we need to 3-bet on a low number. And this I have a check raise with the right suits. Now we just check fold. There we go. My man Matej Dan is helping you out. I hope you to find a solution. Interesting spot. Queen 7 we open. We're playing versus most likely tight recreational. Let's bet small. See what happens. Jack 10 is sometimes a raise on a 17. It could be multi-way. %, with Jack 10, huh? I think I'm gonna do it on 17. I'm gonna do it. On a 33 we will keep barreling, and I still want to barrel with Jack 9, so we go something like this and some 2 pairs. And now we are wrapping Jack 9 and just jam and hope for a hero fold from him. Big! Big! Let's go! Queen Jack versus very wide range. Guess we can slightly size up. That's annoying card. Annoying. But still, I think we're on SPR where I just put it in versus him. He's too wide, man. He's too wide. Petos, are there any ranges for Eurogene numbers? Let's say I have ace 10, I see number 45 from Eurogene. What to do? You need to learn it. You need to basically memorize it. And you memorize the ranges which you need to play in GTO Wizard. 9% on a very low 3-bet size, we will 4-bet. 4-bet or fold below 15% mostly. And this board is disastrous because I don't have king queen. And 8-6 we will play here polarization, I think. Good 10 or nothing. And ace 10, I think we're still checking. And he has here ace queen and ace king. These are his bluffs. And maybe some ace 4, ace 5 suited. And then he has what? I think that's too small sizing to me to flinch. I have basically no better hand than this once I play it like that. So yeah, I'm not gonna stress too much what he has at this point. Quads. Yeah, whatever. So yeah, you can learn your ranges like I do, you know, with GTO Wizard. I'm also doing regular giveaways on this channel. Also for GTO Wizard subscription. So yeah, stay alert and you might get it. Or just subscribe directly if you're serious with poker. I'm offering 10% discount. You can check below my channel. There is a GTO Wizard link. Or exclamation mark GTOW all together in the chat. I think we are just going 7x. Just value bet. Oh, cash drop pot, double cash drop pot. How much is in the middle? How much is it? Twice, guys. 2 pots. King 6, we cannot do much, unfortunately. But I want to see what he's jamming. And 9-6 also not. Man, we are getting trash. Maybe we will get to VPIP. This guy should jam some Jack 10 suited. King queen off, ace jack off, ace queen off, some ace king off. And this guy should start jamming some suited ace axes. This is totally random, man. Queen 10 on 21, we just call. And we don't play leads here. And then on the river, 90% of queen I will bet. On a 53, we just bet how much our hand is worth. And our hand is worth probably an overbet. And my bluffs are coming from 7-8 and ace highs. King high floats. We get a call from Ajakov. Okay, that's impressive call, brother. I think a good call versus me. I'm definitely capable of bluffing. Can we range bet? I think we can. I think just B40 and queens on 92 we call. We got raised. Pretty decent hand. I'm gonna continue this hand mostly with raising or folding, and I would need to roll like below 20 that I 3-bet. Queens on 71, we'll check back. I randomized low frequency. I mean, I randomized really high, and now on the turn we will mostly bet our queens. Now is the time we start value betting. Ali Noshi, welcome in the chat. Oh yes, Luca on sports, it's actual genius, man. Luca on sports is genius. Holy shit, Luca. I'm gonna show you how to build it from fucking zero now. Shout out to Luca. Petosk. Or Petosk. You should thank Luca because now... Or who was this? Amui Guy. So actually Amui Guy, I think you asked the question. Sorry Petosk. I'm gonna show you how to build it for free. You don't even need $1 and you will 100% do it. There is no way you don't succeed. There is no way you don't succeed in this endeavor. And we are gonna polarize to 7 or nothing on the top. And Ace-Jack doesn't go anywhere versus that raise. Sixes will check. We get called on the top by pocket fives. And sixes on 61. If somebody would have anything, they would surely bet, right? And he jams on the river. It's, how was this spot played? I raise, he defends the big blind. Yeah. That's crazy, man. This, I think it's a good bluff, honestly. I think it's a good bluff. Man, I need to know this, that this guy is a complete animal, man. Complete fucking animal. Oh my god, man. That was sick, man. Shout out to Noblesse. Like, he's a real warrior. What the fuck was that hand, man? That's a top G, man. Top fucking G. So I promise that I'm gonna show you. And I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna do global sit out on next blind. Just that I show how anyone watching on this channel can make it from zero. On a 72, I'm gonna bet range here. And on 1%, king, queen, 8 suited. I don't know. We call with tens, ace, king, we're just gonna bet small. And now I'm gonna show to everyone that is watching that wants to make from zero deposit something on GG. 72. I'm gonna check. And pocket tens we call. Check. The number is 13. And ace king, he is basically wrapping, he has a 10 and ace queen. And here on a 13 we always raise to like 10 blinds. And jam the river. We're playing a 3-bet pot. We see with the flop. And on a high number, I'm gonna check king queen on 86. I think previous number was for the flop. And I'm gonna very high number, I'm gonna check king queen. And on a 42, I would raise here like 25% of the time, and this hand below 30. So we just call. And we check. And we're practically top of our range at the moment with our blockers and everything. We don't have any better hand than this. So I guess this is pure call once we get to this line. His bluffs are low pockets and there's some frequency that he steps on the turn. And then other than that, it's really hard to find bluffs. I need to think it through. Maybe I don't want to always call it. I need to think about which bluffs he has. His bluffs is ace-jack. Randomized ace-king could be also bluff. And then value, which value he has? Just flushes. And pocket nines. And there's not much value. Could be a lot of bluffs. Yeah, we always call. I'm never gonna fold this. Just has nines, so be it. Annoying that this happens on the last hand. But yeah. Imagine we just bet it on the turn. It's like, it's whatever spot. It's not like a big deal. We shouldn't stress too much. Let me show you now how you guys can run up your bankroll on GG for free. So the first promotion, which is at the moment not available, but it will be available after they finish with that Super Bowl, right? When it will be end of this, your job is to every day go to here, and you have my promo. You go to my promo, and you make sure you always collect a daily freebie here. Every day you get 25 cents for free, and on Saturdays you get $1. So this is after 26th of December. This is like $300 per year EV, only in that promo, for free. Then the second promo, you just go to NL2, and you go to WSOP Express, you go to NL2 and you play 300 hands of cash, right? And you go here to promotion and you claim every day $2.50. So you're basically getting $3 per day for free. So in 30 days, if you at least learn pre-flop charts, you will make $100 in 30 days. If you're not a complete idiot, in 30 days you can do it. You should really try not to reset stacks at all on Rush Friday, so we get some giveaways. I will do my best to never close GG from now on. Because you see in the background, I can always keep my stacks and never, and I don't need to never reset. So let's play these tickets out. These tickets we have now. So we have a 50-cent ticket. Let's play that. What else we have? There is $3 ticket somewhere. $2. Let's play that. So this table doesn't listen to me. Okay. This table doesn't want to listen to me. There's a lot of content saying like most racks don't make any money pre-reg back on GG. Isn't that true? Yeah, that's true, of course. Of course it's true. That's very much true. On the top, on the drop, we roll for $10 spin. There we go. Look at this insane value we have here. Out for free. Look at this, guys. Jack 2 fold. Why tons of Rex play on GG? The answer is pretty simple. Because they still make the most money here. That's why the most Rex play here. It's very simple answer. And Nike Raishi, you know, you need to challenge yourself also a little bit, you know. Rex are not so stupid as you might think. Most Rex are playing on GG because it's the most amount of fish on the GG. And yes, it is the highest rake, but you know, GG needs to somehow bring recreationals into the mix. We need to understand that they are not like just putting money in their pockets, they're also like promoting the game. So it's a trade-off, you know, everything is optimized. Everything is pretty much optimized. So every ecosystem needs to work somehow, you know. I say this to myself, whenever games are running, there are professionals. And if there are professionals, you can always be better than them if you really try hard, right? I'm gonna try to do it, Nike Raishi. I'm gonna try to do it live on Twitch. I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna do my best. Matej Dan is saying that is there any ante? There is no ante. I raised $50 to $100 on PokerStars, but in 2 weeks, hard. I respect bankroll management, but I have such a lot of weakness. So Matej Dan is saying he's not the best player, but tries his best and has strict bankroll management. Currently, the easiest way to make $100 is like with all these free promos. Yeah. I don't know how stars and other sites are, but yeah. I guess you, Nike Raishi, can tell us where's the best to play at the moment. You must... Oh, you said ACR. Nike Raishi is playing on ACR, so ACR is worth checking out because there is some promotion running. And Firebird is also helping you out. JRR1, like which NL2 to play. Okay, we'll go slowly back to Russian cash. Back to the grind. King 10 suited on 95, we will just call. And like extremely low frequency check raise on the flop. On the turn, on 89 we check. You just need to randomize some 10x's in check. And now on the river we wait for another number. 57. We just bet our hand strength. Checking nines. We are splitting. Nines always going to the check. And on 11 we will raise nines. We're basically saying here we have king jack plus. On 11% on the bottom, we will say we are playing around king 10 plus. And 9s we're just jamming against some 2 pairs, which he will not raise. I'm expecting a lot of folds, but if he hits 2 pair, he will call. And I cannot lose all this value. Oh my god, he calls with king jack! Let's fucking go! Holy shit! Motley! Put him on the church! Let's go! That was huge! This is how you guys need to get max out of these fuckers. Sorry, brother. Sorry. I didn't want to do it. I feel bad for my Asian man. You know, we will also be on other side and we will also sometimes call king jack there. Man, I was so emotional winning that pot, so respect for the call. I think it's a reasonable call. I don't think you did something bad. And yeah. I'm gonna range check on the flop with that ace 4, which we randomized pre-flop. And on the turn we are checking our hand. It's like middling strong. It has showdown, so no point in betting. And this is our pure call on the turn. We don't have many better hands to call on the turn. And on the river, it's not worth for a value bet, so we just play check call, and I think we win. Yep. Queen 10 on 87, we will check. And on 81, we call his queen. Ace deuce we jam. And queen 10, I'm pretty sure we need to bluff at this point and trap pocket 10s. Eight 7 on 2% will 3-bet, and ace queen blocking ace highs will actually always check and let him bluff lower pockets. And this is just our pure calling hand, I'm assuming. And on the top we can arrange bet 10%. Ace 10 we will put it in, and king 9 I'm not gonna reopen the action. Ace 10 for the win in the spin and go. That's actually huge for us. Let's fucking go. 8-7 on 18%. We're gonna continue. Still bet around ace as, ace king, ace queen. And then on the river, I think I still wanna bet my aces and ace king and all this shit. And I'm gonna protect it with my hand. Maybe I should go way bigger. He could turn this into a bluff as well. That spot is actually so hard to play. But I think I don't want to have a jams around flushes at all. I don't want to play this kind of strategy. And we just won $10. So we are on 10% to $100 at the moment. Let's play that ticket then. Let's keep our journey going. $10. Let's see. I think it's too high rake to ISO there. We will just register. I miss anything in the chat? What mode is this? Carlos, this is Russian cash. This is Russian cash. On GG Network. GG Poker. Is WSOP promo available all the year? So far it looks like it. I don't know how it will be in the future. Do you think the high rake is good? I don't think high rake is good. I don't think. Lower the rake, the better. I'm just trying to make some queen highs folder. And here we are going for a 4-bet with aces. And we'll just arrange bet on the flop for P25. All my range. And ace-4 on a 17. I guess we can try to range bet here. It's a bit annoying, but... And aces, we will on 94 pure check. And the king, we will bet big on the river. And we jam. I think he's bluffing. It's very hard for him to have an ace. Let's go. Let's go. Now we have really nice stacks. I guess we can range bet king 7, pocket kings. We'll just range bet as well. And we have a new follower, Kato Barrett. What do you think about short deck poker? I never played it, so it's hard to say anything about short deck poker. Thank you for all the questions, guys. Keep asking. I love it. Yeah, we're just gonna wrap our flush. We get a call from ace-10. Okay. Pocket force on 58. Versus a little bit smaller size. I guess we call on a 58 versus a bit smaller size. I'm gonna range lead with ace-10 to simplify my strategy. Pocket force on 88 versus b25. I think on an 88 we need to fold ace-10 on the turn. On an extremely low number I would barrel. Now we just check. And I need to correct my posture. That's now how we defend ace highs now. We defend ace king, we have 90% of ace king. We have here, yeah, we have so many better ace X's, we don't need to defend this. And here we just check range. 95 on queen 9, we just call, check fold the flop. Yeah, I need to correct my posture, that's terrible. And on a 60, we just call. Below 30, I would check raise. King queen off hand. Yeah. I'm gonna send it there. And jack 9 feels like it's worth a block. Ah, king queen hand where I lost the stack. Which table was that? I remember the spots. I remember the spot, but I cannot find the hand. Ah, queen 6 is bottom. Yeah. Firebirds, we can review it together. Queen jack suited versus 2.2. I'm gonna still 3-bet for value this. On 9-8 on a 79 we think we call with our cards. And now we don't have many bluffs here. I need to bluff this and trap a flush. We just don't have bluffs. How much my flushes are mostly worth? Around this. Snap call. Okay. He doesn't care that I have a flush there. He didn't even hesitate. He didn't even hesitate. Double barreling jack 10. Maybe I should just go way bigger if I want them to make fold anything. And on 84, I think I'm giving up. On 84, I cannot bluff all of these combos because I'm just over bluffing heavily. And here with jack 10 we call. The guy raised so big, he's kinda almost trapping. He has some 9s here still. Some ace high flush draws, some combo flush draws. Is he ever betting pocket 9s like this? Yeah, betting queen 10 like this seems like crazy. I will need more time. This is too tough. Raise to 3 blinds. I ISO. Bet the flop. He raises me. And then just goes bam bam. I don't want to spend the time bank there. I thought it was versus big blind. I ISO him and he just decides to bluff me. Oh, people are so crazy, man. Firebird, I would be happy if you can start a hand in a hand history forum. It was small blind versus cutoff 9-7-7. Queen. And then king jack makes straight. On 7% we open and we range bet. We range bet that. Now we're playing the tournament. He bets small. I'm pretty aggressive guy and I'm gonna go for a triple barrel. I don't like that people are leading into me. I really don't like this. Okay. He showed me who's the boss. Pocket eights. We for sure defend here. And then on the turn, it's very interesting how we wanna approach this. Check. Okay, for a sec, we check back. But if he would second barrel, we need to defend some of the pocket pairs. We cannot fold all of them. And then on the river, it's same story. We need to defend some of them. Otherwise, we just fold everything. We check win versus Broadway most likely. Or looks versus Jacks. Oh, he's so tight, huh? Range bet. Man, here I reopened the action. Bet 1B on the flop. Small half pot river. The guy can say 7. Annoying. On a 9, we for sure 3 bets here. King 9. King 9 on a 9. We 3 bet on a 9. So many 9s. Doesn't matter which sizings, just what you think. Just try to make a very simple strategy for out of position on the flop. Either range check or range bet. I don't like splitting there. I don't like splitting. I think I'm gonna sit out, leave next blind. I'm gonna sit out one table of Russian cash till we are playing that tournament. I don't want to be so distracted. It's just too much. We get 4 bet here. Pretty big size from... We don't have any reads, so we just call. And now on a king high board, the only defense we have is king 10, king jack, king queen. So we actually have some king access here to defend. Regarding pocket pairs, we have also some pockets, and we defend pockets which don't interact with his bluffs, and tens the most interact with his bluffs. Versus that small of a bet, it's not even 20%. We defend all the pockets. And then on the turn, we prefer pockets which don't interact with his bluffs, and his bluffs are some low ace axes, which are pairs anyway, and then he's bluffing queen 8. He's mostly bluffing queen 8 suit, queen 8, 10 8, check back on the turn. And now I'm turning into a bluff pocket 8s. I don't think I need to turn into maybe pocket 8s with a spade. And what else? And then my bluffs are suited broadways, which floated the flop. And tens are nowhere there. And I think I cannot value bet. Yeah, doesn't make sense. Now he jams. Bet, check, jam. Oh my god. I think it's very simple. We defend these pockets with a spade and pure fold these ones. I think it's very simple. We don't need to complicate. Oh, but that spot, how to defend here down, it's actually interesting to train. Because it's hard. Poker 3-bet pots are hard to master. I just don't have enough experience yet. And I will need to correct my posture. This is terrible. How am I sitting now? I also have a bed there at the moment here upstairs. We are grinding for 6 hours. Tiredness is starting to kick in, not gonna lie. 6-5 on 51 versus small bet, we'll call. And then on the river, we have some river to jack axes, some a7, 6s and 5s. Up to king 4 we defend. And I'm gonna click once more on a 46 and versus a min bet. I think all king X will still defend. We maybe raise them like 20% of the time. On the turn I'm gonna press again on 3%. On 3%. On 3%. I want to raise this king 5 on 3%. I think I should, but it's I'm just scared of myself there. Yeah, it's obvious that I'm tired, that I just don't have a power will to now run into aces, you know. I just don't have mental fortitude in me to just fight for every single big blind. On a 70 here. We will check on a 70. Maybe it's a good combo to battle off. Yeah, I'm definitely losing the war mode. So I might have to take just a break and continue in the afternoon. King 4, it's interesting bluff catching candidates. We bet the flop. And now he's saying he has a 6. He's not even saying he has an 8. It feels weird. I'm gonna call this pure. He has an ace, fine. We min bet the flop. Could have any jack high, queen high, floated. And the sizing was not too big. The only problem is if he bets 6 and an ace with that size on a 20%. I think I will 3-bet here, not 20%. King 4. Yeah, I think I will need to take a break. I think I will need to take a break up. We finish this tournament together, and then I will take a break. And I'm gonna play Russian Cash on my own in the afternoon, and I'm gonna try to fight for you guys. I'm competing versus other streamers. So the competition is top 3 streamers out of all GG streamers, which have the biggest splash pot, biggest this cash draw pot. So the top 3 guys which win the biggest pot are rewarded by GG. And we have ability, if we are top 3 in that leaderboard, we have an ability to give you guys cash dollars. We're talking about like 300, 400 cash dollars as a giveaway. So I'm gonna fight today all day for you, that I try to get some cash dollars to give away. Also, you guys, if you didn't subscribe yet on my YouTube channel, follow my Twitch channel, and you would like to support the content, that's the easiest and the most free thing you can do for me. Small thing for you and for me, it can change everything in some months, years. It puts me in so much better position when for the promotion of poker sites, you know, if some poker sites would like to work with me. So you guys can really change my life just with such simple task as following a Twitch channel or subscribing to YouTube channel. !_ socials, or below in the channel description there is a link to YouTube. Jack 7, I think 7 X's are defending versus min, and check folding the flop. Yeah, also we just launched a Discord server where we, for example, me and Firebird, the Germany in the chat, JRR1, me and him are gonna review the spot which happened today in the session, and you guys have opportunity to join the study session, to see what we're doing in the Discord server, to read my blog. So yeah, if you're not there yet, make sure you join our new Discord server. Exclamation mark Discord. Okay, I promise. This is the last time. This is the last time I said it today. Let's try to focus up for the last few minutes. Then Ate takes a quick break. Quick break. Then Ate goes to break, eat something good, rest a little bit. And then on the afternoon, I'm gonna fight off stream. That I get you guys that cash dollars. That you guys can build bankroll from $1 to 200 real quick. This kind of thing. And we're all in the tournament. We hit on the flop. Very nice. And we hold. Beautiful. For deuce, it's very interesting spot because I feel like I need to defend some deuce access, and now on the river my main bluffs are ace highs, king highs gather, so I guess I will need to bluff some 4 deuce. And I'm gonna wrap a queen here and the flush. Hopefully I can get some better pockets to fold. I think I need to start bluffing the weaker deuce X, otherwise I don't have enough bluffs. And 27% on ace 3, it feels like a 3-bet, eh? It feels like a 3-bet. And on this flop we wanna play polarization on 81. I think I just wanna check. And fold on the flop. 9-7 we can range bet for 1 BB. Top also range bet for 1 BB. Uh, 36% we will 3-bet. Man, I played so many hands today. I'm spinning. And ace queen on 29. We will just... I guess I'm just gonna range bet b25. I'm not gonna complicate. It's reasonable board. And now on the turn on number 4, I guess we will try to wrap a flush, but like 10s, 9s. So his range is jacks and queens, which we need to get to fold. I still wanna bet my aces and kings at this point with a spade. I don't think I wanna check back. And we see a raise. So this is some king queen, ace jack. Which bluffs he has, man. It's so hard to bluff this spot, man. So hard to bluff this spot. Oh, these spots are disaster, man. His bluffs are frequency pre-flop calls like pocket 5s, pocket 4s with 1 spade. Ace king off, it's his bluff, which is ahead of me anyway and has a spade. So I think this flop is disaster of all disasters. I'm gonna analyze because that's so bad here. That spot I need more clarity. Man, I got showered with snow. 16% on a7. Feels like a fold. Fire cook. Just a second. Ata, which tools do you recommend for study in general when it comes to poker? Cash Game 6 Max specifically. Just a second. Which tools I prefer to study with? I will just tell you what I study at the moment. So I'm studying with the moment with GTO Wizards. I'm using some tool for preflop at the moment, which is in beta, and it will be ready in 1 week. I'm trying to get you guys some promo codes, discounts, whatever I can. So that will be ready in 1 week time, they said. But generally, I'm using GTO Wizard, which you guys can also take advantage of. I have 10% off affiliate link below my channel or in the chat, GTO Wizard, exclamation mark, GTOW actually. So yeah, GTO Wizards mostly. Yeah, if I would need to say one tool, it's GTO Wizards. GTO Wizard for pre-flop, GTO Wizard for post-flop, and I would say AI, it's almost a must. Because you always want to play simplified strategies, you don't want to learn 6 split size strategy. And 4 on the river is basically nuts what we arrive. And ace queen we call in the tournament. Let's see if the tournament wants me to play cash on the stream. It wants me to play cash on the stream. Or maybe not. Or maybe not. Maybe tournament wants me to rest a little bit. I'm in 36, feels like a defend on 36. 5 first suited feels like a defend, but he went really big size, so I will just fold. 6-5 will check raise on a 49. Probably not. Ace 10 on 14. I think it defends. I think we start to randomize some ace 10 there. And 6-5 on a 41. I'm gonna call 41% of 6-5. And I think I never raise. He big bets the flop and now half pots. And ace 10 on 64, we're gonna fold. I'm gonna call like half of the time again, ace 10 on the turn. I see no point in betting 6-5 here. He big bets the flop, bets half pot on the turn. I'm just expecting a lot of check backs at this point. Because what on earth, you bet big. He bets like 2.7 blinds, it was not a big bet. That was super weird hand. 10-6 on 48. I think just betting on lower numbers. And 85. We cannot always bluff this. It's our bottom open though. Okay, let's bluff our bottom open. Let's bluff it. But we at least have some bluffs. Otherwise we have 0. 10-6 suited. If we get some ace highs to fold there, would be kinda cute. Queen 10 we fold. We have a donk on the flop, which doesn't make any sense. We'll start with a call. Another half pot. Now I'm hoping to hit an ace or a flush. No, he most likely has a jack. Are you really value betting a 10 here? I need to see it. Yeah. People don't like to thin value bet in multi-way spots. What do you have, brother? 9-8 off. Okay. 9-8 off. Ladies and gentlemen, 9-8 off. The same. Oh, 10-9 suited on 28. I think this hand mostly calls. Very low frequency 3-bet. Oh. GTO. Oh. And we mostly fold here. Versus these squeezes, we are extremely tight, as far as I remember. Just pocket slack to defend, and then everything else mixes. King 4 on 76, it's one of the best hands, so I would rarely check it back. And we are pure bluffing this, and I'm just gonna wrap a 10. I don't want to wrap King 10. I'm just gonna wrap a 10 here. It's whatever he does. We think our bluff is good. There is really nothing. Doesn't matter what he does. Our play is good. We finished with our hand. We should. Cash drop! Cash drop! Cash drop! We limp. On the top, on 88, we will just call 10-7. And check. And now on 43, we are check raising. Because we should mainly check raise this on the flop. And now we will just delay. We are wrapping 9, a very strong 9. Or I guess, yeah, very strong 9. So we just go like this. And here I have the strongest range. Very nice. Here I have the strongest range. So I'm just attacking the spot. We limped uncapped. These guys should jam all the linear range, so they really shouldn't have any hand to defend. We just go big. We go for it all. And we'll jam the river. Yeah, we're jamming the river. I think he doesn't defend King 5 or something like this. We will see. We will see if he defends King 5. I think it's good play. We shouldn't be results oriented. I don't know why I'm sweating. We shouldn't care. We really shouldn't care. It's a good play. It's a good fucking play. Why am I stressing? Why my pulse is rising? Why is my pulse on 100 fucking 2? What the fuck? Relax, you made a good play. Can you just let it go? Why is my pulse rising? What the fuck, man? Okay, King 8 is a fair. I think he folds King 5 without a blocker. Oh man, why my pulse is so high? Chat, we just made a good play. We should be calm as fuck. What the fuck, man? King 9. Let's rebet. Shane 79, thank you for the follow. Muy bien. 21 minutes ago. Welcome here, brother. Why am I stressing? Why am I stressing? No idea, man. No idea why I'm even emotional. Why my pulse went to 104? We are really weak. We are so emotionally weak. We identify ourselves with which kind of processes we had, not what kind of fucking results we see. So why the fuck am I having 104 pulse there? What the fuck, man? Emotions never lie. What the fuck? Queen is not actually so much on the top of my range. I have a lot of king X's, so on 95 I guess I'm just folding. The question is how wide he's opening. Yeah, he's opening, he min-raised me. He can have trillion of bluffs. There's no way I'm folding this. He can have trillion of bluffs. Min-raise open, could be opening range, and then it's just too many combos on the river. Too many of them. This guy leads. Hello Kitty. Frieden, 89. Aus Deutschland. Hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. We need to sometimes defend this queen for mandatory. Has a 9-3, leads on the flop, gets there on the turn. Genius. Genius. We are taking down Jack 10 on the top. Man, why on earth? I was sweating there. That just means how that high pulse is the biggest identification how I still identify with results. You know, I can intellectually know that we did a good play, but but my emotions still rise. Therefore, I still build my self-worth on outcome equals how worthy I am. In practice, that means how much money you have means how valuable you are. So that I still deeply believe in my subconsciousness that that I am worth and I'm identified based on what the outcomes are, not what processes are. So yeah, extremely. He bet small on the turn and now polarizes on the river. Yeah, I'm really curious, man. Pokemon is saying to me, people die because of curiosity. There we go, I died once more. I died once more because of curiosity. Ace Queen, we are gonna bet here. And for such a small 3-bet, we're gonna call Queen unsuited. Ace 3 on a 29. I'm gonna call. And at 71, we just check all the flop. Ace Queen on 43. I'm gonna polarize now. He needs to defend some ace axes. I don't think he has ace 10 or ace jack. He might. This is getting extremely thin. Only if he's recreational, I'm gonna reopen once more and doesn't look like it. I'm not gonna reopen once more. And on the turn, I'm just gonna range lead one blind. Stressed Ata, yes, hydrate, you're right. And now I just wanna bet my straights and maybe some flushes all together. What he has? It's 9. Queen 3 will be jam, blind on blind, not now. Man, it's really hot here. Let me do klimaanlage. It's really hot down there. King, king. And nines. Going nowhere versus such small 3-bet. Defending some degree. I don't think 9s defend pure. On a low frequency I would do it below 25. And 10 excess versus min raise all defend and check fold the flop. We're gonna range bet with queen 9. Check call ace king on the top. What he has, ace king. Natalie Medved. Tovarish Rasha. And another follower, ViewBot V9. Thank you for the follow. You will need to open me the door around 14:25. Yeah, I will be on position, wifey. Unless we win this tournament. But yeah, I will wait for you. I will for sure wait for you. Always. Oh. Jan 135 Vane. Thank you for the follow. Welcome here, brother. Jack 9 just, I think, never bets. I don't know what river would need to be that I would start betting this hand. Oh. Oh, there's a jack. There's a chance. There is a chance. There is a chance. What was the starting stack, by the way? 3,000 chips. So we are now on 2 and something starting stacks. Okay. Let's limp, queen 3. And I think I want to play polarized. Jack 3 will check raise on 4. Now we wait for another number. 81 will check. $44. I think we need to value bet. He should bet most of the 9x's, so he's mostly on 8 or a 6 or a 7. Very good, Ate, very good. 9-8, we wait for next number. This is for pre-flop. 62. 62 with 9 of diamonds. I think still check raise on a 62. Even if his size is big. And we just range bet small on the turn. And on 93, we will play passive line. So that will mean check. And we win versus king 10. Very beautiful. 3 there, 4 there. Better to die and be reborn with more knowledge because you were curious. Yes. Yes, the only problem Pokemon knows with me, you know what's the only problem? That I die and I'm still curious about the same thing and I just keep dying on the same obstacle. I don't believe these fuckers. That's my problem. But yeah, thank you for kind words. Yeah, we need to support our Germans. Germany is actually the biggest country on this channel. Actually, the most amount of people watching this channel are you guys from Germany. So shout out to you. I will learn German at some point. To speak, to Sprache fluently. I don't know what's the word in German. How to say. To be fluent in German. Ich spreche deutsche Sprache fluently. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. And there is a 5-minute break on this table. Just now. Cheers. Cheers, cheers, cheers. King 10 will be 3-bet on a 45. But maybe King X's are mostly calling versus this position. And we go more King Queen suited. I just fold. And 3-betting as König and 7-6 on 8 number. On number 8, 7-6. On Ace King it's pure. We don't need to randomize. That's the best scenario that can happen. That's absolute best scenario it can happen. He wants to run it once and now cash out. No cash out. They only cash out when they are ahead, you know. Losing doesn't hurt when you are down a lot. That's the gambler's philosophy. Ace-Jack is actually 20% 3-bet from the big blind against these positions. On a 32, I think I'm gonna still call. And queens are 90% call. I'm not gonna lead there. And check calling queens pure. Ace-Jack definitely calling with backdoor. This guy has most likely pocket pair or a 7. So we are gonna raise it up. And queen's call. Check. We block ace queen. That's one of the best value hands. And now queens, I think just pure check, bluff catch again. We're gonna randomize new number for calling. And I'm gonna value bet here ace-jack very thinly. We're good versus 7s. I hope I didn't value down myself. I did. He didn't even raise this king queen suited somehow. Shame on him. Check. Ah, 7-6. We defend a 3-bet. Where we up are, I think we're just checking range here. Do we? Do we? No, we don't. We actually don't. We want to construct a range around the queen. And we want to bet most of our queens. And now we have for he's not polarizing. What the fuck is that? It feels like a random step. Completely random step. Like a random step with a flush draw. That would make sense. So let's see. What was that step on the turn? If he bets like half pot, I think I'm gonna call. Two-thirds seems like a flush. Oh god, curiosity will kill me. Let's think. 3-bets me pre-flop. Checks back the flop. Bets random size on the turn. It feels like with a bluff. But was it equity bluff? 10-8, 10-9. 10-9 off and 10-8 off are prime 3-bet bluffs, right? I think it's too many bluffs here. If he plays 10-8 and but some 10-8 and 10-9 should value bet on the flop. I need more time. So on the turn he was saying he has nothing, and then on the river he's now saying he has flushes. I think all flushes are very much viable to play like this, and 10-8 and 10-9 combos. Maybe some king-8 off with a blocker. I think this call is whatever. I don't mind doing whatever. It might be before overbluffed than underbluffed. So I'm just gonna call it off there. He really opened the action with king-queen. Good for him. Oh my god, these guys are owning me. So annoying. Yeah, so annoying, not gonna lie. Annoying as hell. 5 suited on 13, we're gonna call. And we don't lead here. We don't have deuces and threes, even sixes not. Sixes pure frequency, but the rest, not really. And on 50, we will for sure check raise here. How much 5-4 we are actually check raising here? I think not much. Maybe like 30% to 40% of 5-4. And now we mostly raise this 5-4. Mostly. That's interesting spot to jam on the river. Let's hope to not see pocket jacks. What the fuck, man? Out of all the pockets you 3-bet, you have pocket jacks. That's so annoying. The most annoying thing ever. Ace 9 suited versus big bet. On a 71 I will fold him, but this feels so bluffy, man. Below 50 I would call. I think it mixes. Wifey comes in 20 minutes. I need to open her door. One bullet wonder. I see you. These minutes were shower minutes. We're gonna range bet small on the top left. Yeah, definitely shower minutes. We swing down for like 80 bucks in 1 hour. Ace 10 suited on 50%. I don't think it's always 3 bets. I don't know. Tired, definitely tired. Man, I was really here hoping for with 5 suited that, and he just gets runner savior. Like how lucky that is, man, that you get runner full house. What the fuck, man. You have basically your death on the flop, man, and then it just gives you mother. Then it gives you Mother Teresa. Not fair, man. On a 19 we defend 3s. And on a 99 we don't check raise, so just pure check call. And on the turn, on an 88 we will fold if he goes big. It was 88, so we fold. Oh. I mean, this 10-5, I'm gonna ISO the 7 blinds. He calls, we're just gonna range bet small. This is some kind of exploit from him. We are pure defending a 5. And let's see how he plays the turn. Against half, we pure defend once more. And check, hopefully win sometimes. There we go. Ace-8. We wanna play, I think, polarization. And he still has jacks and queens to some frequency. So I guess I wanna play b40. Can I just range bet small? Is that viable strategy here? Yeah, could be. Doesn't force, he doesn't have full freak. I don't know. That's a hard spot actually as well. Man, these 3-bet pots are hard. I definitely need the most training on 3-bet pots because that's where the most money is, to play those spots solid. Yeah, Ate plays with fire. Ate plays with fire. On 96 we just call 9 ace-jack suited, and I think we never play any raises on the flop. Maybe like on a 7%, man. On a 7% we will raise ace-jack. What you can do, Pokemon, right? When you roll 7%. What you can do. Now we just pure check on the king. A7. Come on, brother. Come on. Come on. Global leave all cash tables on X blind. Okay. We for sure call versus a small bet. Ace-jack on the turn. And 10-9 we checked back. It's a disaster flop for us. And now it's interesting card if we wanna bluff there. We don't have many bluffs. We don't have many bluffs there. What are our bluffs even? Ace queen gets there, ace-jack gets there, kings if I slow play it, but I'm mostly raising turn. King queen. I don't have bluff here, so I guess I'm bluffing it. I'm wrapping like king 10 or something. I'm gonna try. And that guy on the bottom jams me. I'm gonna randomize versus him. Jack 10 is his prime candidate to bluff, so that's not good. Oh god, man. Where his bluffs should come from? They should come from Queen Jack. That he floats the flop. 3 combos of Queen Jack. 6 combos of... I don't have enough time to break it down. I'm gonna call 20%. Fuck me. Always this fucking randomizer. I lost only 20%, you know? Guys, relax. I lost only 20% of what I called there. So I lost only 18 blinds. I lost only 18 blinds. I lost only 18 blinds there. And I'm not always check raising the ace-jack, only like 7% of the time. Oh, come on. How this session ended? No, it was... I defend to defend something. Otherwise, I'm just folding my range. Always. Motherfucker. It's all good. Why fold ace and suited pre-flop? It was small blind versus EP. I'm gonna check it right now, what's happening, and then we check. Now first we check how we punted our session at the end. Yeah, that just happens maybe when you're a little bit tired. You cannot play max, but fucking randomizer fucked me But maybe he would give me the whole stack, you never know. Ah. Custom range today. Yeah, we were not a folders. You guys can spam some not folder in the chat. If you find the emote, please let me know. If you find not folder emote. Okay, let's see the graph really fast. I'm gonna keep playing Crushing Cash later. We played 4,000 hands. It's not so much, but for me, yeah, look at this. I'm gonna show you a graph for today. There we go. That's our graph for today. At the end, a little bit donation city, but overall clean. Overall, really clean. I'm gonna take a few hours break, and then in the afternoon, I'm gonna play off stream to try to get us giveaway cash dollars. So I need to beat other streamers in this challenge. So I'm gonna grind whole afternoon for you guys off stream. Anything else? Anything else to wrap this day? Performance wise, I think these last calls, they're not so terrible, you know. People just had it, right? You could argue that they always have it, but most of the spots where we called off whole stack were randomized at very low frequency. So it's we're not losing long term a lot, just fractions of the pot. I think I fight it really hard today overall. Of course, it's a little bit grim. Of course, it's a little bit grim to lose the last hand, and then it feels like we are total whales. But I'm still happy. I'm still happy for myself today. I should feel good. I should feel good. There is no need to be paranoid or anything like that. JRR1, will you start the stream tomorrow morning? Most likely. Most likely. I don't promise anything, but usually if I feel well, if I sleep well, I stream. CHJ, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we need to update profit and yesterday. So let's go fast to calculator. Yesterday we had 1851 minus today's new balance 1957. That means we are up $106 for buy-ins on NL25 Zoom, and I'm gonna still play off stream, but at least for the stream officially we are like that. Profit at 1957. There we go, climbing slowly. What else? What else? That we updated. We need to export hands. That I'm gonna do off stream. Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's you catch the delay. You catch the delay. Yeah, was a disaster. Was a disaster. Okay, nevertheless, you guys have amazing weekend. You guys have amazing weekend, brother. People never bluff there. Please join the Discord server, !Discord. And I would love to understand your processes, why you write this, and from what information you are coming to this conclusion. So Mr. Black Owns 16, I invite you to join a Discord server and open hand history forum and present us your case, how you came to the conclusion that people on NL25 don't bluff there. I'm just curious. I'm not saying they don't, they do. I'm just curious from where your conclusion comes from. And yeah, that will be it. I'm gonna send it to some other streamer and we watch each other soon. Salute, warriors. Ate loves you. Bye bye.